Hello, everybody. What's going on? It's TCH Live, and it's Tuesday, and I'm Aaron McAvoy hanging out with you here in Austin, up there in Dallas. My main man, Mr. Eric Van Loozen, the one and only, right there.
What is going on? Not a whole lot. You see later, Mr. RJ DePrizzle will be joining us, but for now, it is the McAvoy and EVL show, and we got a fun stream tonight, kind of a Thanksgiving Friends special. Some fun guys. They're going to be doing a little bit of boozing, a little bit of playing some poker. Obviously, probably some silly stories, so we'll have to tune in and listen to these knuckleheads. It's going to be a fun night. Looking forward to it.
Sounds good. I'm absolutely looking forward to it as well. So, yeah, let's get underway, shall we?
Let's do it.
All right. So, taking a look around the table here, we've got a max buy-in of 2K to get started, and then it is going to be match the stack after that. So, it looks like a good chunk of the players here buying in for the full 2K, and we're also starting off with the PLO flip here.
Got McFish, Cody Domino, and David Benitez over there in the 7, 8, and 9. Definitely some players that have been on before. Goose called for a 5. Got it. Anybody beat that full house for the man Goose there? That's Matty. Got his lovely lady, Emily, behind him, kind of being blocked by one of our overhead microphones there, but she's there for moral support because Lord knows Goose doesn't have any morals.
What's that, emergency at home? Be right there.
John Aguilar, our first in the chat, saying happy Friendsgiving. Well, indeed, you guys in the chat are always our friends, so happy Friendsgiving, and we'll have to repeat that throughout the night. Hope everybody's warm and safe and hanging with their friends and fam. The holidays are already here, Aaron. That's crazy.
It is crazy, yeah. I mean, it's that time of year. It's a great time of year. It's fantastic to get to spend time with friends and family, as you said, and it's also a great time of year to play poker because the Trailblazer Poker Tour is under full swing out there in Houston at TCH Spring. Going to be going rocking and rolling all the way through the weekend.
Heck yeah.
With the main event yet to come. So starting flight's already underway for that one. And if you want to get yourself into the running for the better part of the $500K guaranteed prize pool on that one, scan the QR code there, go to the Poker Atlas app or TexasCardHouse.com for more information and get yourself down to Houston to get into the main event.
All right, well, we are on our first Hold'em hand, looking there in the one seat at our man Chris Frechette. He's one of our floors over at the TCH Las Colinas location. Started out over here at this Dallas location and moved on over to that one when we opened up the new location. But one of my favorites, just a great overall person to work for and fun to play with as well. So he started playing a lot more recently. He's been playing Hold'em and PLO and said he's kind of refound the love of the game again now that he's playing and running pretty good. So somehow it's funny how those go together well. You love the game when you're running when you're running hot.
That is true, and he's going to do a heat check on just how good he's running. Opening 6-deuce offsuit under the gun. Is this real life?
No, we got the graphics changed here. There we go.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I was like, I mean, that's one way to get things started. But no, I guess it's Ben opening the low jack, Cody defending from the small blind. Both players flop a pair. No improvement for the queen 8 of diamonds on the turn. So Ben here still best. Cody will probe from out of position, and Ben happy to just play this as a call. And there's the diamond on the river. Also pairs the board, so kings up with the ace kicking. Could pay off a reasonable sized bet. But 140, the better part of pot here, actually going to be a little bit challenging, as you need your opponent to just be like full-blown airballing it here with like 10-9 or Jack-Queen or something. So, yeah, he's going to let it go correctly.
Yeah, seat 4 is our man, Mr. Ben Williams. He came over from the other side of the pond. He's from the UK. He said he might want to guest commentate one day, and I said, well, do you speak proper English? And he reminded me that he indeed does speak it properly. But he's a fun guy. He's been playing all different stakes. Played on our stream last week and playing in some bigger games over at LC 2-5 and a few of the larger games. So likes to splash around and has been really excited as he's getting more involved in some social media stuff in the poker world. But happy to have him over here. Dustin right there in the 3 seat, one of our tournament crushers, even though he doesn't play many of them, but he's also a PLO crusher, so love seeing him splash around in the Hold'em streets.
All right. Well, yeah, this is looking like a fun crowd here. Ooh, Grant waking up with the birds up against an open and a 3-bet here. Goose is going to get let off the hook. But Cody here, he's on the button with the king-queen suited. Yeah, I don't think we're going anywhere. Even with the relative short stack here, he's going to be playing SPR just a smidge over 1 here, but in position. If he catches any piece, he's going to be in for the rest, one would imagine.
And he does.
What do you know, top pair.
Seat 2 bets 500.
Wee wee.
Seat 8 revolving.
Good luck.
Seat 2 call.
Backdoor clubs for Grant as well if he was up against something like a 2-pair or a set. But he is living good right now. There's the 4 for Maddie. Oh, and there's the 2-piece, Aaron.
Yeah, a little bit of cooler action here straight away. Grant looking like he's going to scoop up all those chips with an easy win, but nope. The deck has other ideas.
And if you haven't noticed the little sign, the danger sign in front of Cody, kind of a trademark for him, it says, "Buckle up, bitches," because he is going to splash around tonight and have a good time. And pretty good hand there. Just was up against the aces and caught his second pair. And buckle up indeed, folks, because now he's got some chips.
Yeah, absolutely right. A get stacked to double up spot here for Cody, and pretty tough for Grant. As, yeah, you love to see the aces. You love to see your opponent flop top pair. It's like, this is exactly what we want, and then it just kind of goes tits up. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Thomas Renier here, Yo Dog. Y'all ever streamed 1-2? We've streamed some 1-3 when it was like the employee stream and such. But normally, at least on this stream for Tuesday nights out of Dallas, we're going to do 5-5 bet a minimum on up to the 5-10 and a quarter or even 25-50 higher
Yeah,
stakes
it's
games.
been a minute since we've done a 1-3 in Dallas, but oddly enough, a lot of the guys playing here tonight are 1-2 no limit players or guys that at least play quite a bit of 1-2. But like I said, there's a little mix of PLO and folks that do splash around in some bigger games as well on this table. But thanks for shouting out the E-Dog, Mr. Thomas. Hope you have another awesome night. He was on our final table on Saturday, Aaron. So nice run there for Thomas. Yeah.
Congratulations if he didn't win the tournament. When you say he was on the final table, he didn't say he won the tournament. I presume he came up a little short, but a good run nonetheless.
Last one to get a Cody button.
All right, open to 30, couple of callers here. And yeah, it looks like people are here to splash around playing some off-suited connectors. And the 2 off-suited connectors will hit the board. And with the ace of clubs here, the 2 overcards, I think I'm taking one off as Goose. But
Peel, baby, peel, right? Hello,
yeah,
peel.
if we don't just actually continuation bet there, right? It's nice to have the overcards. You can connect with one of those on the turn and continue building a pot against someone who has flopped top pair, but doesn't raise you straight away because they're concerned about your over pairs and such. But as it stands, the pretty decent run out here to run the ace of clubs bluff is just going to get a win from Dustin, who actually turns his 7 into a bluff and gets the best hand to fold.
Absolutely. You'll notice he's one of the players that will find a lot of spots to put in some of those bluff. He looks for bluff opportunities, I like to call him, but he plays a lot of PLO, and he will find some spots to get some stronger hands to fold. He's actually somebody that I've not played a ton of PLO with, but when I do play with him, and he'll just think that I'm kind of glazing him a little bit here, but man, he really does put on a clinic sometimes, and really puts people under pressure pre-flop and post-flop. It's just a different style of PLO than a lot of the folks that you'll watch play, or you can just tell night and day the difference in the quality of play. So pretty fun to watch.
Cool. Yeah, PLO is very interesting, right? Like, you get the right bunch of people in there, and we're raising, we're potting, we're 3-betting and 4-betting, whatever. Definitely not with just like ace, ace, king, queen, double suited, And then you get a different arrangement, and that's literally the only hand that they are 3-betting you with.
Right.
Like ace, ace, jack, 4 with one suit is just being flatted, right? Like going to a flop, and very different if you get that. Or even, kings or queens, or the 10, 9, 8, 7, or whatever, into the hands of a much more aggressive player.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, hand number 6 here. Cody up a decent chunk, as is Goose.
Meant to tell you, because I hadn't chatted with you in a while, I'm actually taking off this Friday, flying out to Fort Lauderdale to play at the Hard Rock in the $2 million event.
Oh,
only going to be about
$400
buy-in, which means they're going to have somewhere between 5,700 and 6,000 entries. 8 flights, I think, is all they have, so it's going to have to be.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Not this.
Yeah, it's going to have to be about 775 entries. So let's see if we can get this sucker reloaded.
Well, this is not what we wanted to see here this evening, but we have been here before, unfortunately. So we do know the buttons to push, the things to do to reboot things. But if I'm not mistaken, we're probably going to be doing the Eric and Aaron show here for about 15 minutes until we get everything rebooted.
Yeah, let's see if I can move your beautiful face over to get you back over here, Oh, no.
There we go.
We went maximize. We maximized there. Man, brutal stuff here. We will try to get this back going. Well, Aaron, how do I get you back off of?
I think I do. Well, no. I don't know. But we can just throw up some of our promos here and talk about these, as we are just going to have to reboot the video feed. Sorry, everybody, for the hiccup here, but just another reminder here. Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 underway down in Houston as we speak. I think starting flights for the main event, 500K guarantee tournament, running today through the weekend. And you definitely don't want to miss out on that if you are in or around the Houston area. So be sure to check that out. Go to pokeratlas.com, Poker Atlas app, or scan the QR code there. Go to the TexasCardHouse.com website, and check it all out on there as well. So, well, Eric, you said you're going to go play this tournament. It's going to have a crap load of entries. Are you planning on getting there early enough to like fire over the course of like 3 starting flights, or are you just like, we're going to give as many as we got into this one flight, or how are you approaching it?
So I'm working all week long, so I'm not going to be able to fly out there till Friday morning. So I'm going to get there Friday pretty early in the morning, plan on playing Friday night, and then reevaluate depending on how I do. Saturday, Sunday, and of course day 2 is Sunday, and then they will have their day 3 on Monday. I don't know how long that would go. Jacob in the chat mentioned that he finished 30th a while back when this was 800 entries. So that's a pretty damn deep run there. And I'm going to have to do my best to try to get you on that. But I know ADHD Poker is going to be there. Skinny Cole is going to be there. Some of the other folks that play here in Dallas. are going to be there. But reminder too, because you mentioned just a second ago about the Trailblazer going on all the way through November 24th. Well, boom, we are also still doing our even bigger one starting on the 24th because it's the week of Thanksgiving. We've started early. So we're starting on Monday, the 24th, with our 250K guarantee. That's starting on Monday. We have one flight. So if the tryptophan hasn't hit you and you're not still napping, you can come in at 5 p.m. on Thanksgiving, watch some of that nighttime football, and try to get you a bag for day 2. And that's fantastic, Aaron. Yes, from behind the flyer. But yeah, just this is going to be another awesome, even bigger one. We've got the double bag bonus for 1,000. We've got the triple bag bonus. We've got Aaron sticking his weird ass head to the side. We're trying to make this fun for y'all as we're going to try to get the stream back up and running. We might have to do the full reboot and get kicking. They are still recording next door, so we know we have that part cranking. But I feel like this last month was the one that I actually made the final table on. It was a little smaller field. 50K was the first place prize. I think this one we're going to get back to that 60K and above. It's the holidays. People want to splash around. I think it's going to be a really good showing for this one. And now we've got you back.
All right. Well, very cool, man. I imagine you'll have an opportunity to play that one. Hopefully you can repeat your performance at the final table and run a little bit deeper.
Run a little bit deeper. I got to learn how to, dodge the bullet when I got the kings.
Bro.
That's always the case. A little brutal on a final table to have it happen. But the fact that you get there means that you dodged it probably a time or two in your not only day 1 but your day 2 adventures. So anytime you run deep, it's a good feeling. And when you're that close to a big score, obviously that would have been by far the biggest score for me. So, was happy. I got one little ladder up, but we lasted 6 hands.
Yeah.
One of the other shorties busted and got me a ladder up. So I was thankful for that. Shout out to my boy, Austin. I don't think he watches a lot of the cash streams, but if he does, oops. But yeah, it's a great tournament. Yeah. Sometimes you finish a little early, Thomas, and it's, you start the race at the same time. And on this one, unfortunately, you don't get a trophy, but what else is new with you, Aaron? I know you made a final table in what was the Deuce to 7 or which one recently?
No, not the Deuce to 7, unfortunately. So we had the Poker Atlas Tour down here. So about a week and a half or 2 full weeks of tournaments down here in Austin. Fantastic set of tournaments. Started off with a 200K guarantee progressive knockout, which was a really, really cool tournament. So, for anyone who's not familiar with that, it's like you knock someone out, their original bounty is worth 200 100, and so then you would take 50 of it, put that in your pocket. The other 50 goes into your bounty. So now your bounty has gone from 100 up to 150. And if someone eliminates you, then they'll get 75 for their pocket, and 75 goes into their bounty, and it continues to grow, right? So now you get down to the final table, and there's thousands of dollars in bounties in front of these players. They've already scooped up a good chunk of that money, and of course still playing for decent prizes up top. But just a really cool format, and not one that you really get to see in the live streets. It's much more of a online thing where all of the bounties just get sorted out by the site that you're using, and so they can go down to the 50 cents, right? It's like you knock someone out, they had $52.50. It's like, whoa, well, or I raked a quarter off of this. Obviously we rounded it here in real life, but it was a really cool tournament. So started off with that one, a whole bunch of other mixed game tournaments. I did final table a number of them, got to play the triple draw.
Nice.
I don't even remember all of it. I played freaking tournament poker for 2 weeks straight. I was literally lived in this building and ate food here for every meal, but tough to complain because the service is great, the food is great, and had a really good time. So
absolutely. Ryan Harden wanting to know the question that we all want to know: why are we being forced to listen to Clown 1 and Clown 2 instead of watching Cody and Maddie crush? Well, I bet you can guess. Technical issues usually is why you would ever have to see our beautiful faces for longer than maybe a minute. So we've got a few more minutes. We had to restart the stream. The crazy technology somehow kicked us out, and we're about to reboot here in just a little bit. But for now, the floor is open for you guys to talk poker, talk sports, talk whatever you want to talk about. We've lost a few in the chat. We get that, but we're going to have this thing right back up, and the action is recording. So we're going to get back to it. John Aguilar wanting to know how you get points. Well, hit exclamation point and then type the word points. It'll tell you how many you have. You're acquiring points right now as you're commenting in here. That's just kind of how it goes. They used to give them away freely, but Streamlabs is a much more, I guess, what's the word? She's not as giving as she once was. She's got her life together. Yeah, she's got her life back together, and she's making us work for it a little bit more these days. God bless her. Aaron's giving himself a massage.
Yeah, man. I did some push-ups last night before bed and
I could
slept
tell.
a little bit funny, and I don't know, something got a little bit tight back up in there, but that's what the giant blue cane of, craziness is all about.
Well, I think the folks in the chat were, noticing, that the shirt is kind of tighter, because those push-ups are really working for you. So
That's right. That's right.
Well, look at this. Clown number 2. He says the fighting Texas Aggies are 10-0. That is true. I do not remember seeing a Texas A&M team this good on both offense and defense in a long, long time. And I've been watching college football for a long time. I had some family that went to not only Texas A&M, but some of their early rivals from the Southwest Conference and Big 12. So went to a lot of A&M Tech games, Texas A&M, Texas games, and this is by far the best A&M team I've seen, I think, in my lifetime. So that goes all the way back to those wrecking crew defenses. But back then, they didn't know how to throw the ball further than about 10 yards. It was a lot of triple option and, just veer-style offenses with R.C. Slocum at the helm. And now they've got some serious weapons, and they're going to make a run for it. Their schedule is difficult, but Ryan, that's me tooting the horn of the Aggies. So any Ags out there, high five to y'all, and good luck because you got some big games coming.
Yeah, well, that was one heck of a game that they played over the weekend as well.
30-3, down 30-3 at halftime. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah. I mean, I was just looking at the scores. I wasn't even watching the game, but I was just looking at the scores, and I was like, I mean, they're cooked, right? Like, how do you come back from that? They did. Yeah. I can't really believe that they did, and I think there's some questions lingering out there as to how they came back and why.
For sure.
But they did it, and yeah, so good for them. It's always cool to see Texas teams, doing well. I also like to see, my Wisconsin Badgers doing well. Of course, they
Wisconsin, huh?
Good in quite a while, but it's fun. Yeah, it's fun when you've got some home team guys put together a decent season.
My Horned Frogs are sucking it up this year, but my other school that I attended, the University of North Texas Mean Green, the Fighting Eagles, they just crept up in the top 25 for the first time in a hot minute. So got several teams. Of course, Texas Tech. My dad played basketball there. His brother played football there. So love seeing them do well in football as well. It's crazy the way that money now with the way they pay players can get you a good squad. So. And I think this is Emily joining us. This was Emily who was on the rail over there sitting behind Maddie, and she's waiting to get the stream up just like we are and says, Maddie's going to crush it, so let's go. That's what we're hoping for, somebody tonight to run really good and deliver some big collisions on our felt. That's what we're here for. We're talking football right now, but big collisions. And I didn't even realize above your head is a Fighting Texas Aggie hat. Yeah. So you got the big Longhorns on the wall there, but they are representing the Ags there in your room. This is Aaron McAvoy. He's doing the commentary from the Austin location, TCH Social in Austin. If you haven't been there, myself included, it is a beautiful, beautiful club, and definitely worth checking out if you're in the Austin area.
Oh, absolutely.
We should have the stream back up and running here shortly. Waiting on update, couple minutes. Yeah, 4 or 5 minutes tops, and we're going to get this thing cranking again, and we'll let you know. We're waiting for you guys, or with you guys as well. We won't know who's crushing and who's doing what until we get back on. It is still recording. Our team next door, the production team, is the one who tracks all the action, cards, chip stacks, all those things. So they get to see it in real time, and then we are on that 15 to 20-minute delay with you guys and gals. So we should have this back up and running in just a couple of minutes. Thank you guys for your patience. It's been a hot minute since we've had this issue happen, maybe a couple of months. So let's hope that this is not a reoccurring thing and that we're just going to get this thing kicking ass again and provide you with a really fun stream. Like we mentioned before, we really like the players that are playing tonight, the action they provide. You should get some really funny jokes and some stories tonight. Emily's given us a little play-by-play from behind the rail there. Says that Matt's up a little bit, and to the left of him is up, and I'll have to remember who that was to the left of him. I'm going to go take a peek. OFC.
Okay.
In the 6th seat. So a couple players up so far.
Yeah, I mean, being down for 15, 20 minutes, we'll definitely have missed an orbit plus of action, and do apologize for that, guys. And yeah, Bunker, just we're flying blind with you, so we'll know as soon as we get back into it, sort of what the stacks show up on the screen are, and who's kind of been doing well in that last orbit or so. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Still 34 of you fine folks chilling out, and yeah. We'll be back into the action here shortly. Poker Monkey also jumping into the chat. Remember the story I sent you today? I do. Seat number 4. Well, all right. There's it's a little twist there. I won't go into details on that, but Poker Monkey, I do understand sort of the situation you were in, and yeah, that's just unfortunate. But we'll see how things go here this evening for all of these players. Once we get back in,
extra flyers here just while we're on a little downtime. Aaron can hide behind the lovely Miss Rebecca, or he can look at her from the side like a creep. That's a meme. We just created a meme right there. Poor Rebecca doesn't even know. Becca's game is actually going on right now. On Tuesday, she runs a Big O game, 2-5 with a mandatory $10 button straddle. So if you're looking to play something a little different, come check out Rebecca's game, Big O. A couple new players I saw out there today. Then Thursdays, she does her Dramaha game. It's a 1-2-5 pot limit Dramaha high, and Dramaha deuce to 7. So definitely want to get there early, starting at 1 p.m. RSVP on Poker Atlas to get a seat and get into the game. But she's always got a great crew out there and get her running. We were looking for some new players today. Got a couple of new faces to get on our stream, and this is how you do it. If you want to play in Dallas on our stream, which normally seems to go pretty flawless, but tonight we're had a little technical difficulty, so it'll kick back on here in just a minute. But this is who you contact, the lovely Miss Mallory Poker on Instagram, or scan that QR code. There's an email and the phone number there to text. Let her know you want to play on the Dallas live stream, whether it's the 5-10-25 game or something like this, 5-5-1-3, PLO, you name it. Let her know. The lovely Miss Mal. And there's the lovely Aaron McAvoy again.
That's right. And a funny story about Becca, too. She came down to play here during the Poker Atlas tour. And she was the player that eliminated me from the Deuce 7 tournament after the close of registration.
Mallory. How dare she?
No, Becca.
Oh, Becca. It wasn't Mal. Okay.
Also, dadgum Becca. What?
Dadgum Becca.
Yeah. I got it in good. She hit her draw. That happens. But it was a big pot. That was a very big pot. So I won that hand. I would have been one of the chip leaders with 2 tables of players remaining. Would have had a pretty good shot at the money and maybe even further. But instead, she had claimed my chips, and she herself made the final table, I believe. So
Poker Monkey wanted to kind of understand Dramaha a little bit better. I know a little bit because we got the draw and then the Maha. So a little Omaha, a little draw. But Aaron, tell us a little bit about Dramaha.
Well, because there's the different variants, sometimes you're doing different things. But the base game of Dramaha is that you're playing a split pot game between the best Omaha hand, where you're using 2 cards from your hand and then the community cards on the board, and also making a 5-card draw hand. So half the pot split between the best hands of those 2. So anyways, let's get back into the action because we do have the feed back up and running. Let's go.
Woohoo! How about quads? We tuned in and we've got quads.
We sure do.
Praise Poker Jesus. Cody's got jacks, but OFC is all in with quads. on hand number 12.
Yeah, and Cody here, we don't really know like how we got here, but this is a half pot size jam on the river. He has no club, so he blocks straights but doesn't block flushes, so his hand is kind of like very mediocre for bluff catching. And sure enough, makes the call, gets shown the goods, and that's going to be an unfortunate hit for him and a huge double up for OFC, who is going to chip up even further, perhaps, than what we were hearing in the chat, or maybe this is
That's probably it, right? Because M was giving us some updates, but we got to see it firsthand. River had already been put out there, but we could see that the jacks were toast from the turn. OFC is the player right there on Maddie's left, who is now up the most, 2.2K. And of course, you folks all remember from previous streams, OFC used to play on a lot of our bigger games and took some time away and playing a little bit less, focusing on work and some other things, but we love having him on the table. He's always a gentleman, a lot of fun. Seen him make some really sick reads on our table before, so always fun to have him come back in. And not much reading to do, though, when you flop quads, Aaron.
Yeah, it kind of just sort of plays itself, almost. I mean, you still do, actually. There is a real skill to getting paid when you've flopped such a big hand, because it's hard for your opponent to have anything, or if they do have something, there's still always like the scare factor of like what you have and the other hand's sort of around it. So yeah, getting the full double up there with quads, obviously a fantastic result, and must have been pretty well played to get all of the money in against jacks and get paid for, you know, the half pot on the river. So yeah, pretty well played.
Absolutely. And yeah, Bunker Poker letting you know that Ben is indeed the Englishman. Pretty good flop here. All spades, though, but David going to like this one. Top two. And the three of spades is the highest there, so nobody wants to continue. Easy takedown for David. All right, they're going to roll the knit buttons out, so we did miss a few hands. Thank you guys who rejoined.
What's the amount of the knit game?
50, I guess. 50 should be decent.
50's kind of like, it doesn't really.
Well, with the stacks we have, we cannot do 100.
50?
50.
50.
50 is max.
So 350.
Later we can do more.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
straddling.
So it's gonna lose 400. Yeah. So it's not really worth risking.
All right, so Ben here stuck 1.6K, Grant down 1,000 as well. And yeah, so when we left, we had only 2 players up a decent amount and 1 player up like 40 bucks, and it was kind of all spread around there. So now we've got a little bit more stratification here. ADHD joining us here says, how are you, goobers? Wish I was there. Well, us goobers, this goober at least, is good, and happy to be here.
Yeah,
happy to be back up and running, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Yeah, we lost the stream for just a couple of minutes, but glad to be back up. And when it turned back on, we saw pocket jacks on a, I believe, king high board running into queen, quad 8, excuse me, on the flop. We do have queens here coming in for a 3-bet. So right back into some really good action. Of course, now the knit game has started.
All right, king high rainbow board here. Cody with the middle pair of 8s, but David here still with the best hand. 1 overcard to the queens.
Heads up.
Thomas wants to know, what is a knit button? A knit button is something that shows up when they start playing the knit game, and we can go into more detail after the hand here. So check, turn. The 6 of hearts now rolls off on the end. 8-5 here with just enough showdown, I suppose. Doesn't want to turn it into a bluff there. I guess, you know, makes some sense, but eat 5, just your worst 8, whatever. David's going to show down the queens, take down a nice little profit of $420.
Absolutely, a little early run good for David there. I think I heard them say $50 was the amount that they were going for on the nit game penalty. I got a thumbs up from Coop Dog over there in the production room. So the loser of the nit button is going to have to pay out $50 per player. So 8 other players, you'll be paying out $400. Choose to do that in a splash pot or in just a $50 payment to each player, but usually they do a splash pot. Gives you a chance to win your money back after losing that.
One re-raises to 80. 2 folds, 3 folds.
But yeah, so John here says pretty much stand-up game without the stand-up. That's exactly right. So Thomas, if you're not familiar with the nit game, win a hand, get rid of your nit button. If you're the last player who hasn't won a hand yet, you'll be the last one with the nit button, and you will have to be the one that sponsors the splash pots. So there is Ben winning a hand, showing his hand. You must also show the winning hand in order to release the nit button. So that is a critical part of the operation. We've definitely had many a player win a hand, muck the hand, and then realize, oh no, I didn't show. And guess what? You got to keep your nit button until you win another hand and show it.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a lot of games, out in the room, the 1-2 tables, the 2-5 games, run this. It tends to be stuff that's just done on stream, but, we do welcome it. I've played in a nit game before, in a 2-5 game over at TCH Las Colinas, where we kind of played it. And, it's pretty fun, adds a little action, keeps players from playing nothing but premiums.
Yeah, it actually can be really sort of an important addition, I would say, if you run, for example, like a private game and, maybe your normal action players or something are either like out of town or whatever, and you just get kind of like the grindy, nittier players, let's just be fair about it, right? And you need to drive the action, you throw the nit game in there, and it's like, no, like,
here you go.
We got to drive some action, and now it's like there's a real incentive for some of the players that would normally sit back and play 15 to 17% of hands. Like, nah, you're going to have to bump that up to 25 at least, just to try to win some hands. So, yeah, it can be a really good addition. But also, sometimes just totally not required, right? I mean, how many times have we seen where there's an all-in every other hand and, the nit game is just an afterthought because their players are already bringing it. So.
Absolutely.
Well, nothing much happens. You just
And we just saw Grant win one with the 10-8 of spades on an all-red board, Queen 6-4. So getting rid of your nit button early will definitely allow you to put some pressure on those players later on that still are holding on to their nit buttons. But curious if anybody in the chat knows Grant, let us know if you have any information about him. I don't know Grant very well, so feel free to let us know if you're a friend or even a foe. What's our man Grant up to?
Yeah, I think one of the most interesting aspects of the nit game, actually, Eric, is that once you've won a hand and gotten rid of your nit button, now, like, everyone else respects you so much more when you open or 3-bet because, like, you've already won your hand, right? Like, all the pressure is off of you. Now you must just actually have something good.
Right.
And it's just like when you have the nit button and you get aces, like you get to do some silly stuff or get to play hands that in such a way that it feels a little bit more bluffy perhaps, right? Because it's like you're trying to get paid. You know that it looks like you're going to have a wider bluffing range, etc. The flip thing can be done, after you've won your hand, right? It's like, all right, now I can start 3-betting with some garbage or at least a little bit less than my premiums because these guys are going to give me credit for it, right? So I love the metagame of these little, quirks. Like
yeah, pretty fun. Well, Matt hit a flush draw on the turn after that got checked through 5 ways on the flop. Hits a club draw, has an ace in his hand and bets it, takes it down. The other interesting thing about this game is you can't tell a player, and you don't want to anyway, but sometimes players will try to remind a player or accidentally remind a player that they need to show their hand. Well, if you do that, you get to acquire their nit button, so now you've got more than one. So you're even farther behind and have to now get rid of 2 nit buttons. So that keeps, any of that kind of collusion nonsense out, and just makes the game fair, right? You don't remind a player that they have to show their hand. And it's funny because you get to see just everybody in silence staring at the player and seeing, is he going to remember? Is he going to remember? Because usually once a night, we do get to see a player forget. And boom. How about that for Chris? The all-in with the ducks there says, I want to get rid of my nit button. That's deuces. Chris going with the most original name ever, TCH, where he works.
Burning my leg. Try the other pocket. What? Don't ever get hot.
I don't think so.
The camera came on. Probably been recording the whole thing.
This needs to get kicked out.
Video.
9 shots.
Got to shout out the lovely Miss Brandy doing the dealing tonight.
3 raises to 40. 4 folds.
Recently became a grandma. And I know you're like, what the hell? She does not look old enough to be a grandma, but she did. I think she's got a 3-month-old little grandbaby. So congrats to her.
Let's go. Congrats.
7 raises to 185.
All right, open a 40, couple of calls with some very wide ranges. 3-bet from McFish, and yeah, Cody here is like ace-queen suited. Never seen such a pretty hand. Let's go.
And that was not his nit button that he threw out with the chips into the middle. That was his buckle up, bitch sign.
That would make more sense.
Yeah, I think this is just a great play. I mean, McFish here is just handcuffed to a fold. He can't consider putting the rest of the chips out there with that dusty of a hand, and he will get shown the dominating ace-queen, so a good fold.
Absolutely. Anybody that plays with Cody is going, what the heck is he going to turn over right here? Because he is liable to do that with any 2 cards, but he really had a strong, strong hand that made perfect sense to do that with. So now we are left with OFC, Dustin, and McFish with the nit buttons remaining.
We're the last 1 or 2 at least. One of them.
And we said it was going to be 50, and it was like they have to do the full 50, $400 splash pot, or they can
I
break it
think
into
they're
2.
doing the splash pot. We'll see what they decide to do. But
Gotcha.
even though the blinds in this game are 5-5, they did all buy in for over 1,000. So most of them bought in for 2,000. So 400, not a small amount to be battling for.
All right, King High Rainbow flop here. TCH connecting with the top pair. Little bit of something here for Ben, bottom pair, but yeah, pretty much the King 10 here, far and away the best of it. As Grant, though, with the pre-flop betting lead, will take a stab here for 75.
There we go. I figured that's what Chris had kind of up his sleeve, rainbow board. Big
yeah,
kicker.
always a little bit dangerous because when you get jammed on, it's pretty uncomfortable with the 10 kicker. I think with as short as his stack is, he was basically committing himself, so maybe not as uncomfortable as it would be if you had like 1,500 and go for the raise, right? Because then someone jams or puts in the non-all-in 3-bet, like, ooh. How good is King 10 here? Like,
Yeah,
it's a rainbow disconnected board. Like, how many bluffs are there? Is someone really just like finding the queen jack with the backdoor, to, you know, flush draw to go in with? Like, probably not. So you probably just cook.
3 raises to 50.
40.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. 40. 3 raises to 40. 4 raises to
All right, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Open and a 3-bet here. Ben from UTG2 has no knit button. He is trying to splash around a little bit with a sub-premium holding, just as I alluded to a little bit ago. And is he going to run into anything? So far, it's all rags. And back over to Dustin. He is going to defend his open, so he's actually in a pretty good spot if he can connect. Oh, but he doesn't. Doesn't even matter what you have here. Out of position against the pre-flop 3-better. You're just done with the hand.
4 bets 125.
Flop gut shot for Ben. Easy continue on this king high disconnected board. And yeah, Dustin just heads for the hills. And yeah, the even better thing about it is that once you get to this point, you don't have to show your hand at showdown, right? Like, you just get to keep mucking this garbage and getting away with murder. I mean, we'll see if Ben continues to try this with the 3 players still, you know, battling in the Nick game.
Yeah, it says he's stuck 1.5K. I didn't remember any hand before the stream kind of cut off on us that he lost, so we may have missed what happened to get him stuck a little bit, but yeah, he's still going to splash around, like you said, under the gun 2 there with a 7-6 off, coming in with a 3-bet.
Tell me if it changes, like.
No, he had the aces. Is that right? Did he not have the aces that got stacked by
No,
Cameron?
he did
That
not.
was someone else?
That was seat 2. That was Grant.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Grant Ben. Got it. Yeah.
Like double what you had.
Well,
Well, raise your hand.
Shusha was disgusting.
40
Yeah. Oh, that's greatness.
2 calls. Take the
All right. As is sort of
You want one? Yeah.
standard at this stake, you see a lot of like single raised pots and then just like call down the line. And that is kind of the flavor of what we're seeing. We're getting a little bit of 3-betting here and there, but definitely, you know, would like to see David, for example, on the button, right? He sees an open and a call in front of him. He's on the button with the Queen 8 suited. Would love to see a 3-piece there.
3 checks.
As it stands, he's going to flop the gutty, the double gutty, and the flush draw. So super combo draw here for David. Cody, though, going to put out the bet of 150 with the middle pair and gut shot. And yeah, with a combo draw this strong, you're pretty much looking to get all the money in here on the flop if somebody's willing to do it. Just, you know, you're probably like 52% against virtually anything.
Yeah, Grant's cards weren't scanned, so we never got to see what he had there. The Jack Link's mystery holding in the big blind. There we go. You nailed it, Aaron. 57% equity against these specific holdings remaining.
Yeah, the something like top set with the 10 of spades, I think is like, you know, your lowest expected value. And yeah, he's just in a huge spot here. Of course, Cody makes the call, drills trips on the turn, and with only 1 card to come, that combo draw shrivels up to a lowly 31%, but still not out of the woods. And wow, he gets to see it for free and
Unreal.
bricks it out. So he doesn't have to pay Cody any additional money. It does make some sense for Cody to not lead on the turn, but like, damn, the fact that David gets to see this river for the price of
Nice.
500 bet on the
Nice
flop.
little small bet there on the river. Stacked
Yeah,
to pot ratio 1, so that does look like a little bit of a scared bet.
I think it's a great size. It's definitely a block size for 1/4 pot. It's either all in or something in this ballpark. You don't want to go like half your stack for half pot. Like, so I do like what Cody's doing, and he's going to get jammed on. David says, "All right, I can't win at showdown. I don't want to fold this hand." And Cody's looking at a double up here. If he can click call, and I just don't see how you can commit this much to the pot, have that much out there, and find a fold, right?
Yeah, he can't find a fold here.
Let's go. Cody makes the call. David says, you're good. And that is one hell of a get-right spot there. 3,700 just about for Cody now.
Perfect sizing on the river leads to a all-in bluff. Well played really from both, but too strong of a hand for Cody to let go there.
Yeah. And David can't believe that he didn't improve, and that's often the case, right? It's the too many outs syndrome, where you flop a monster, absolute monster, and you get to the river and you're like, I didn't get there. Like, what is this trash? I have queen high with a blocker, so I guess we YOLO it. Doesn't.
Yeah, I noticed 1-7 missing and one big spade missing, the ace of spades. I think they were in the exact same somebody whose holdings had an ace of spades and a 7. So other than that, though, I feel like all his outs were still live. Not a lot were in his opponent's holdings, but still sometimes just too many out syndrome.
That's right. But David ain't no quitter. He's gonna stick around and give it another go. And yeah, I'm excited to see how big these stacks are going to get, because 5-5 typically will play a lot bigger than any 5-5 outside of the state of Texas by far.
Right.
But not quite as big as like a 5-10 and a quarter, where you just sort of expect that people are going to be stacking up to 10K whatever regularly. This is still match the stack though. So, you know, these boys could match up at any time, and we could see some 5-6K stacks, and that'll lead to some big confrontations. So I'm excited to see where this goes. As top for Goose on the flop, David here super brick, and he'll just show it as he mugs.
Just got hit with that hand, and you just got to do a little advertising there. He says, I sense a gross implosion coming.
All right, so still 3 players in the net game, not getting down to the wire here exactly, but once one of these 3 players wins the pot, then it's going to be like, all right, who's gonna go get it? Of course, it's nice for OFC to be up 2K, basically like over doubled his starting stack, where it's just not as big of a concern right now to lose the net game. You'd much rather lose the net game than like YOLO your whole stack in against someone with a equivalent size stack trying to win a hand, right?
Yep.
The NBA.
7 raises.
That is the cleanest joke I think I've ever heard. That was very key.
9 raises to 125, 1 fold.
But undeniably racist.
All right, David not slowing down. Got a 3-bet here with the 9-8 suited. A little improvement from the 9 deuce.
I like this, and I think more players should be doing it at this stake. When you do see a lot of single raise pots that are getting called and going, 4 or 5 ways to a flop, it makes a lot of sense to take hands that you would oftentimes call, like a 9-8 suited, perhaps from middle position, hijack here, for example, just because maybe in a more aggressive game, it's going to be 3-bet a lot more, so a lot more players are going to be cautious, and you can expect to go maybe 3 ways to a flop with a hand like this just calling. But when you just see a bunch of people calling, I think it just makes so much more sense to start 3-betting all of your stuff.
Well, here we go. Action indeed. David let out for 75, got raised to 200 by McFish. And David said, no, sir, that's my board. And rips it on him for 995.
Yeah, the problem for McFish is that he's relatively short, and betting 200 there has kind of put him in a little bit of an awkward spot. But yeah, you basically need 30%. And the King 5 there, even with the backdoor hearts, just doesn't have it. So it's a good fold.
Potentially.
6 straddles.
I think Fisher had 6 in a row.
I went to a fun home game recently just to hang out with some friends that were playing a little bigger than I like to play. And David there in the 9th seat was one of the guys that was there. And somehow, some way, somebody was asking me about my family life, and we talked about my niece, and my niece has just this awesome boyfriend who's from the Dallas area, and oddly enough, he grew up with Mr. David Benitez there in the 9th seat, and
925.
my niece was with her boyfriend, and I got to take a picture with David and send it over to him, and they were like, what a small freaking world. But David's good people, and you and I have got to commentate him a little bit on our 5-10-25 game here on Tuesday nights. So.
Yeah, he's a very strong player. I enjoy watching him for sure.
We were looking for somebody to fill that last seat tonight, and I said, let's get Benitez on here, and he came running.
Hell yeah.
Loves the action.
All right, so 955 rainbow board here. No one has a piece of this, so just going to check over to Dustin, and this is a brilliant spot for him with the knit button. Yeah, he's just going to get to show down the King 10, get rid of the knit button, and it's down to just OFC and one other player. I forget who it is, so we'll
McFish.
take a peek here.
Neighbors, yeah.
Thank you.
It's the 6th seat and the 7th seat.
Oh, looks like we're getting hydrated here, Eric. Are we doing shots of milk?
Oh, yeah. These guys started hitting the booze about an hour before the stream, so they'll be good and fired up.
I'm kidding, of course, but what are these, Steve? Do you know?
No.
They're definitely some sort of, it's either Bailey's or
Just trying to help you out here, buddy.
something, right? I mean, it's got to be.
Looks a little frothy.
It's very white. What is that? Oh, well, okay. No, I guess it's still Bailey's. Bailey's and Kahlua or something? I don't know.
Hey, better. That might be my new favorite shot. For Christmas and Thanksgiving.
3 fold.
Oh, maybe it's eggnog, right?
Favorite shot, he said, for Christmas and Thanksgiving.
150.
Could be the old eggnog and whiskey or something. Those are, like, really tasty, but you got to be careful.
I do remember a night or two, some 20-something years ago, on that specific drink. And like you said, if you like that kind of spice, the eggnog spice with the whiskey, man, you do have to be careful because they go down so smooth.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's like, that was delicious. I want that again. And you do another one. You're like,
Yeah.
man, I could just have another one. Before you know it, you're just like 7:30 and turkey's still in the oven, and you're like, all right, okay, better tone it down a little.
Are you going to Colorado or anywhere for Thanksgiving, or are you staying in Austin?
I'm going to do a double dip, man. Yeah, going to go spend the early part of the week with my girlfriend's family.
Meet the fams is the first time?
No,
Okay.
Already done that. But
You didn't let the cat loose or set the house on fire.
Eric, can you bring him a water? Yeah.
I may have done both of those things, Eric, but they're keeping me around. So that's how you know you're in.
Absolutely. Good stuff. Hopefully,
but no,
Jinxie will come back.
That's right. But no, it's I'm looking forward to that. Get to spend some time with her folks and everybody in the early part of the week, and then McFish here stepping into it as I will be, I think, headed out to Colorado for Thanksgiving proper. But TCH here, happy to get all the chips in. McFish here in a real bad spot.
He is sipping on a taste of Colorado with the Coors Original, but he's going to need a king and a king only.
Not like that.
Not like
that.
Oh,
God, I saw paint and I thought it was there. Okay.
It was the two-piece McJiggity run out. No king for the McFishter.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, if this one goes down in flames, like, aces are just broken and you don't want them tonight. Because we've seen aces lose once, and now they've won once. So,
Yeah, this is not happening right now.
yet to
getting
be
stacked.
sticker, yeah.
In getting stacked, he also put the knit button in the middle, and they were like, "No, no, no, you get to keep that." And he's like, "Oh shit." Well, give me some fresh chips, and I guess I'll hang on to that knit button after all. Not so fast, McFish.
Yeah, OFC here
This guy, too, you know he's
has
gonna fold.
the bank, and will
It's never locked down.
send him a new
someone.
1K
Not
stack.
necessarily.
McFish here gonna sort of short by a little bit,
Aaron and Gutty.
at least in relation to the rest of the table,
When I had 2 Guttys.
as he tries to get unstuck
Cody, we
for
gotta keep stacking.
the game.
Exactly. Just give me anything.
Mr. Bunker says, "Do the players see the chat?" Well, they can. There is a delay, so if they get up from the table, that's when they can actually look back at their phones. They can check out some of that. A lot of the streams, and I don't know what makes it possible some nights and other nights not, but there's times where you can go back and watch a stream, and if you go down into the comments, you know, on the aftermath of the stream, you can swipe to the right, and there will be like another section where you can go back to the live comments. But as far as on the table, you know, they're not allowed to have any sort of smart technology, smart watches, earpieces in, just to protect the integrity of the game. So some nights they can actually, you know, after the stream is over, they can go back and watch the stream. But we do like to, you know, chat it up with you guys just for our, obviously, benefit. It's a lot of fun for us to engage with you guys in the chat. But when they go back and watch, they can hear some of the comments, because we will read quite a few of them.
9 on that board? Is there a 9?
Very sizable 3-bet here from David. He is in the straddle, so it makes some sense that the size up will come in from that position. And he is going to get it through, as OFC on the button really didn't want to let that go. And wow, David is going to show the hand. So a little bit of gamesmanship here.
Yeah, almost 3-bet Chris.
Yeah, more advertising for the 9 seat.
Yeah, that's a little bit like, come and get it, Poppy, you know, like throwing just a little bit of shade. I mean, obviously in a tasteful way of just like, oh yeah, I had it, and then flip over the king 10. But yeah, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword when you do that, right? You've got a player to your right, so you're always going to have position on them. So it kind of plays into your favor a little bit if they get a little bit tilty against you. But yeah.
So many possibilities.
Bunker asking no screen. Yeah, no, the TV up above the players on the wall is not going to be showing the chat or the live stream at all. These players will only have access to the live stream if they walk away from the table and pull up the live stream on their phone, at which point they will see everything that is 15 minutes delayed at best. So, you know, if there's like a big hand where you're in the tank and you're not really sure if you should have called or folded and you ended up folding, for example, you could go back 15 minutes later and kind of see what your opponent had. Wow, a couple of 7s here against the ace-9. We do have a misread there, but you can see the cards on their backs. Pocket 7s for TCH, all in and a call. McFish here at risk with the nit game on the line. If he can find an ace or a 9, he will get bailed out of the nit game in addition to doubling up. But with a 2K in the middle, so far so good for TCH in the 7s. Jack of clubs, no help on the turn. Pure ace or 9 doesn't come in. And McFish will go back down to the felt and is still in the nit game. Going to need another reload, courtesy of OFC, perhaps.
I'd rather not. That would be giving them right back to him.
Anyone can take them on.
I can.
Looks like
McFish
McFish is hunting for a reload.
What are we doing? Okay, 7 is sitting out for the moment.
Uh-oh, he's going to have to sit out as he works out a deal for a reload, courtesy of his table mate. That is unfortunately...
It's not fair to him.
Okay, yeah, that's very good.
Wait, what do you mean it's not fair to
Go
him?
fuck yourself so fast.
I probably would have.
But I also would never get down to the last two. And then
Oh, I mean, what?
2 straddles,
Is he saying if he wins a hand, then
3 fold.
that too.
then McFish doesn't lose the knit game?
I like this.
I don't understand that. I think the knit button has to stay.
Hey, your Zell comes through instantly, so.
Yeah.
I mean, OFC is the one who took his button off the table and said it's not fair to him. But OFC, that basically says that OFC shouldn't be trying to win a hand, because if he does, then the knit game ends and he's the one responsible. I don't understand that.
Yeah, sometimes the first one messes up, but Cody's done me so much.
McFish is just like back in the game though. Like, yeah, he's got to be on the hook for the knit game. Like he's OFC absolutely not only has to play this hand, this is an amazing hand, but should of course be trying to win, regardless of whether his opponent got dealt into the hand or not. All right, we are going to get 2 callers here, so OFC going up against 2 pretty middling strength holdings, and while he does not directly connect with the board, he's got an overcard, backdoor diamonds, 3 to a Broadway straight, but he's not going to go for it. Checks it back against the 2 opponents. I think I'm c-betting there and just barreling down. Ben here, the second pair, looking pretty juicy after nobody bets on the flop. And I don't know. I mean, I guess we're going to float him with the ace-queen here. Take off a river card, try to improve. 820 now in the middle. The 9 of diamonds does nothing for the ace-queen, and Ben probably just happy to get to showdown now. He's playing 8s up with the 9 kicking. And yeah, OFC is not going to stab at this. I mean, he just beats nothing. All of the like 7-5s and 7-9s just improved, so he's not going to try for it. And we'll continue along. The knit game's still in effect. OFC and McFish still with a button. McFish back into the mix now, fresh off another reload.
I'm leaving Thursday.
So while I was away getting a nice warm vanilla latte because it's nice and cold in this studio,
Excellent.
did McFish get taken down to the felt again?
He did indeed. Yeah, got it all in.
Damn it, boy.
And
Barrels on 29.
didn't get what he needed. It was the ace-9 offsuit against pocket 7s, and the 7s just helped easily.
What is that big guy's name? Blake?
Who was the culprit with the 7s that delivered the knockout blow?
Gosh, who was it? TCH.
TCH. THC. Wow.
I mean, that's something that has plagued like every poker player for 6 years, right? Saying THC instead of TCH, but yeah, it just tends to roll off the tongue just about as easily.
You want to go Sunday, Cody?
I'll be in Detroit.
10.
No one cares. Come back.
Motor
6
City.
raises to 40. 4, 5 folded. 6 raises.
That was interesting. Cody talked about taking a trip up to Michigan. Instead of saying he's going to Detroit, he said, I'm going to Detroit
I could also go Thanksgiving Day.
with the big old D.
1 fold.
How's the fantasy football team doing here, Eric? You still alive? You dead?
I had a really good week, except for one position. It was the quarterback position. I've not had a good year at the quarterback position. I've been rocking with a cast of characters. Jackson Dart was the latest to go down with a concussion, so we went
1
with
check.
Sam Darnold this week.
No.
No touchdowns, 4 interceptions. And we were just up against, a bum of a quarterback named Josh Allen,
Oh, yes.
who went for 6 total touchdowns 3 of which were rushing. So, yeah, I got my ass handed to me by only 7 points because I got outscored at the quarterback position by 42.
Damn, dude, that's so gross. What's your record now?
5 and 6.
Oh, you're still alive though. You're still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Dude, I'm 4 and 7 after a big win this week, and yeah, I'm up against a very tricky opponent this week, though. Probably the best team in the league. So if I lose this one and go down to 4 and 8, things are going to be probably over for my chances. But you know, we're going to try to stay positive, Eric.
That's what Charlie Sheen says.
Damn right. Just keep testing. All right, pocket
Test
threes
negative.
here. Gonna go to showdown. OFC wins 3s over deuces, and McFish is gonna lose the net game, and he's gonna have to sponsor a $400 splash pot.
Goodness gracious. Welcome back with your new buy-in and have to donate without even playing a hand. And I was staring at those hands going, somebody there has a straight, but it's only if you combine their hands, 2, 4, and the 3s. So McFish down a hefty 3K, but it is a 5-hour stream. We know Mr. McFish can spin it up.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great, but if you consider the buy-in to be 2K, it's down a buy-in and a half after, you know, what, 3.5 orbits thereabout. So it's definitely not great, but something that can be recovered from. We've certainly seen much bigger comebacks from 1.5 buy-ins down. So, you know, fingers crossed. We'll see if McFish can spin it back up. His 2 nearest opponents, Grant and Ben, down right around 1,000, so they're down a decent chunk, but certainly nothing to write home about. OFC, though, up the 2K, and so far hanging on to it. So we'll see how things develop here over the course of the next couple of hours. 7:27 Central Time. So we've been running for a little over an hour with a little bit of downtime. Do appreciate everybody who stuck it out with us and everybody who has joined us since. Thanks for hanging out here on a Tuesday, TCH Live. I'm Aaron McAvoy down here in Austin, and up there in Dallas, Mr. Eric Van Loosen on the call.
Probably going to be 3 jacks on that, 3 jack bangers on the flop. Oh, there we go.
Wheel! 64! 64!
All right, we're doing a PLO flip.
Grant has all the clubs. 6-4 is the first 2 looked at for TCH, and he's also got a 6-5.
Well, full house going to be good one way or another, as quads won't be coming through. So, yeah, only the 8-6 could best the 6-5, and I don't see it out there. Indeed, that is going to be Cody holding the only remaining 6. So, yeah, no pocket 8s. There we go. 6-5, going to scoop the pot. THC, TCH.
Yeah, so it looks like that's what they're going to do on these knit game finishes, is they put the 900 out there in the middle and then do a, well, I guess it would be, what, 400 from one player, and then everybody else added another 50? Is that what they did?
I believe that's right, yeah. So 50 from every player will get you up to 400, and then the loser of the knit game, he must have had to put out 500.
Should have done one on the 400.
I like his friends giving no rules.
It said 4, but trying to make it make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that, because it said that they won 900. Maybe it was just incorrectly input. But yeah, one would presume that it would be 50 ahead plus the 400 from the loser of the knit game. I don't know. What do you think about that in relation to doing just a normal hand splash pot, like just doing it as a flip?
Well, you don't have to work to earn it back. You get a 1 in 9 chance to win your money back plus a little sauce.
Yeah.
They got Ultra on draft for free. Me playing is like the nicest tequila bottle you can ever buy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's fine.
Absolutely, yeah. Because you're still paying a penalty. You still have a chance, to get it back. It's just
You can.
all card dependent.
Oh, now we're just actually playing a double board bomb pot. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. We know we could see chips flying here.
Yeah. A couple of dusty looking boards here, though, unless you just happen to have diamonds or like 3-5 or clubs, right? I mean, it's very narrow. Speaking of the 3-5, Grant does have that, but no diamonds to speak of, so a little bit dusty on the other board.
Big flop for Dustin. Set of 9s, top set on one board, diamonds on the other.
Yeah, you're not like super inspired by the diamonds, but I mean, given the fact that you have top
Hello.
set on the other one, it doesn't matter. Oh, way bigger hand for Cody. Massive hand.
Massive hand. These two will tango, no doubt.
Yeah, all the chips in, and Dustin is going to be a pretty big dog, actually.
God, kings were in this hand too.
I'm not 9 diamonds. So same exact thing.
What do you mean? You're like completely free.
I mean, they basically are playing like the same thing, but with the 4s being blocked as hard as they are. Yeah, 57-43. There's the aces full, so now Dustin's just hoping to keep half the pot.
Sticker ready for D-Dog.
Got to dodge a club. Doesn't pair the board.
Yeah, or the last remaining ace, and he does fade it.
Congrats.
So
Chop it up.
Chop the pot. Yeah, that one was looking pretty disastrous as Dustin was immediately drawing to only half the
It
pot.
was a flip. We did a bomb.
And we did a bump on after.
Now we're doing Nick game again.
All right, so they're straight back into the knit game. No waiting.
All right, let's go. Grant, our 2-seed, the recipient of that naughty beat earlier from Cody, the King Queen versus the Aces. He is down 1.4K, been down 1,000. Dustin, after splitting that one, is just down. A little snack from our favorite Mexican restaurant, Taco Bell. Just down $5.
5 fold, 6 fold, 7 fold,
We're back on Nick game now, yeah? Yep.
8 call, 9 raises to 75. 1 hand.
David coming in for the raise with the 9-4.
C1.
I won that.
Oh, you did?
You won the flip? 75.
C4 call.
Ben with the 10-9, and Cody comes along for 75 with the 6s. 7-4-7.
8 checks. 9 bets 150.
Yeah, David definitely going to continue after landing a pair. Thinking that's probably a better board for him.
8 doesn't fold.
8,
Bets up.
not folding those 6s just yet.
8 checks.
200.
9 bets 200.
Guarantee that's the strongest thing.
And if you think your 6s are good on flop, good chance they're good on that turn. Full rainbow board here, so only thing you're worried about is an overpair or an overcard that lands. There it is, the queen.
8 checks. 9 bets.
And it does go check, check. And David's like, dadgummit.
No 9 fold. This is a fucking cooler.
He says, a cooler indeed.
49 is home.
Yeah,
Your
massive
9-4
cooler.
got sucked out on Aaron. Damn it.
Dude, I mean, you just don't recover from these very quickly. It's something, you know, you dream about it, you think about it for days. It's just savage. Truly
Full
savage.
baboon tilt is coming from that one.
Bet $1 million on it.
Turns out you're not a nit after all.
We can only hope that David does indeed find a way to let go of that cooler, but time will tell.
Wait.
Man, I think David's gone from like Red Bull to Coors Original, now rocking a can of Ultra.
Just wait till
Brain
the wine
and
coolers come out.
Oh yeah, the Bacardi Breezers. Bartles and James or some random shit I drank when I was a young man.
Remember Mike's Hard and
Mike's Hard Lemonades, yeah. My card.
What were the?
What were the
There
other
was
ones?
one other one that came in a bottle, and they were so miserable. Like at the end of the night, the cooler's empty, and you're just like digging around down in there, and you're like, oh no, this is what we're about to do. I guess it was Mike's Hards and the Bacardi ones, right?
Yeah.
Dude, oh man, I remember some of the worst hangovers of my entire existence were because I drank 2 of those at the end of the night.
All that sugar.
Oh man, I don't know
absolute
what
ass.
was in those. It was so bad, just so bad. All right, 10, 5, 5 deuce. No one has a piece here. Ace Jack is just like good,
And
it
it's
gets
real
even
good
better.
now. And Goose is going to probably pay the price hand, as he's also connected with a Jack. King kicking.
Yeah, I mean, Ben here is seemingly thinking about taking a stab. I think if you have a heart, you could try something, but you're going to have to, like, bomb it. And it just doesn't make a lot of sense into these players, so does let it go with a give up. Goose here, yeah, he's going to bet big. And we'll see if McFish can actually find the raise. Yeah, he can't. The bet is big enough. He's like, I've been getting stacked all night. There's no chance I'm going to raise here and then just like run into a backed flush. So he will get to show down the actual cooler on the
Right.
river here. But,
Gotta feel good, right, Aaron? Getting off the schneid a little bit when you've been stacked a couple times. Little small profit, but
unschneid that man.
Yeah.
You know, he needs to be unschneided. Oh, he's getting some fresh chips. as
yeah,
well.
some fresh chippies so he can battle with the big boys. McFish will battle. Played a lot of 1-2 with him, and somehow, some way, he always finds these spots to just know that I'm in that kind of medium to, maybe bottom of a top, type. I have a decent hand.
You're a bottom of a top? What
Bottom
what
of
are
a top,
Eric?
Like he knows that I've got a decent hand, but he can get a just monster bluff. He'll just stuff 900 in to a $200 pot and just get me to fold, and then show me some
Oh, no.
9-4 offsuit, and I let him get away with it.
Eric,
But it's fun because I'm gonna get him one of these days. Damn it! I'm on to you, McFish.
200,
it sounds like he's on to you, bro. Sounds like he's on to you.
In the words of Ron Burgundy, I want to be on you.
Ben here, a real believer in the Robbie.
That'll be a fun one to show if you can get it through, and he will.
And he will.
Possibly you had me down.
I mean, we need to make sure that's not a smartwatch. There's some sort of something going on here. Playing the Jack 4, like he must know what his opponents have. We need to start a new
mean,
controversy.
Yeah, Eric. I do really appreciate it when people will take either the 7 deuce or the Jack 4. Or here in Texas, obviously, the Jack Deuce, works as well, the Choctaw Nuts. Like, use that when you're trying to just, like, get one of these through on a, a nit game. Because it's so much more satisfying to show just that hand, as opposed to the 8-4, the 9-7, right? I mean, like, yeah, you get rid of your nit button and you're happy, and everybody does kind of roll their eyes a little bit because you won it with this garbage. But, like, Jack 4, premium.
Premium. Sassy joining us.
You always throw in the I had blockers.
Howdy, Sassy. Fun table indeed. Chips are already flying through just 37 hands.
That's right. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. What do we got here? We got bottom 2 for McFish. A little bit of a get right spot here, but nobody has much of anything else. It's just the middle pair for TCH and bottom pair for David. So not a real good opportunity to go for a check raise because nobody bets. 100 into 155. We'll get a call from David, who's drawing very thin. Needs an 8 only to improve. Everyone else out of the way. And that would be an actual cooler if it comes in.
Oh,
and
my
it does!
God.
What is happening? Are you serious?
You've got to be kidding me.
The front door flush completes, though, so I don't think we're getting 2 bets here. This is just going to be like
9 definitely does not.
Oh, we're not even getting one bet. Oh, this is savage. David is just going to check this back, right? No. No, you can't. Okay, I thought he had kind of committed to a check back there, but he's going to overbet the pot, actually.
Find a fold. This is gross. Oh,
Oh, my God.
look at the face. He can only smile at how sick that river card is.
That's so gross, dude. Like, when you've already gotten hammered as hard as he has, like, leave me alone, bro. Stop.
And that's a smile that just doesn't mean what most smiles mean. It means something much more nefarious. Gross.
No. Yeah. No.
Yeah, that was pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie. That actually qualifies as a cooler.
Just taking it all in, buddy.
Not like that.
Wait until I get drunk.
Sassy says she misses us here in Texas, Aaron. They're up in Denver for the winter time.
Probably
All
not.
right. Well, good for you guys. Get yourself some skiing in, and hopefully work is keeping y'all busy. And Deluxe Donuts, spelled slightly incorrect, would like to know what's the best tournament to play at TCH, Eric?
Well, here's one. This one's going on right now at TCH in Spring, just north of Houston. Capped off by the main event and several other great events. 1.1 million in total guarantees. That thing is rocking. But the greatest monthly tournament that we do almost every month here in Dallas is our even bigger one. And I'll put that flyer up here in just a second. We'll let the action play out in this hand. A lot of great tournaments at the 6 different locations that we have for Texas Card House across the state.
Mighty Hammer says we went today. Oh, nice, dude. Oh yeah. Where did you guys go? What mountain? Goose here, the 8-4, the super nuts. Can do no wrong. Makes trips on the turn.
I witnessed all that.
Work is overrated, Sassy.
Winter Park. Yeah, Winter Park was a fun mountain. I did enjoy going there. I had a pass to Winter Park, I think, 2 seasons. And they didn't have the best snow, which was unfortunate, but it didn't really matter where you went those years. Everything was kind of gummed up. But how's the snow so far? Oh, 2 lifts open, but worth it? Okay. All right. Well,
Very
good.
nice.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the season. I mean, certainly as of the last, like, 2 decades, it's pretty tough to have, like, good early season conditions. We just haven't had it in a really long time. Back when I was a pup, you know, growing up, there were you know, multiple years where it was, you know, Thanksgiving time and the mountain was cooking, you know. I mean, the whole mountain was open basically, but yeah, pretty rare these days. You got to get pretty deep into December before.
Yeah, I've got one of my coworkers is in Salt Lake City and said down to about 7,000 feet, the mountains there in Utah had white caps on them, so they're starting to get some good snow.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, I tend to. I mean, I haven't been snowboarding in quite a few years now, but the terrain that I always enjoyed the most was the trees and, you know, the steep stuff. I liked the moguls. It's stuff that was, you know, technical. You had to really move around to try to, you know, pick your line, and you kind of need a lot of snow for that to be worth going down. Otherwise, it's all scraped up or a lot of exposed sort of stuff. So it's just, it has been a little bit trickier to get good conditions. Haven't really wanted to go.
All right, Cody going to take a stab at this with a little bluff here, and Ben with a snap call with top pair, top kicker. So Mighty Hammer, you said they had 6 inches, but we all know that really means 4, right?
Cody 2 free cards again. See what happens.
Exactly.
Guess it just depends on where you measure from. But hey, our friend, the Kiwi Special, has joined us from down under. How you doing, Kiwi? Do you guys get any snow down there in New Zealand?
I was thinking there's a 3-2 pair for Cody over there.
I'm always good for one of those at night, Aaron.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, leave it to Eric. He's got it. He's got it covered. I know that base is always covered by you.
Poker saying Ben ain't smart enough for a smartwatch. He might
All right.
still have one of those watches with the calculators on them. Remember those?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, they had like 20 of those buttons that were the size of a freaking, like, I don't even know,
Think
a
everyone
fleck of
jumped in a game
pepper.
or
Trying to actually enter anything on them was
Stolen?
pain in the ass.
getting trafficked right now.
The pair of kings is the best hand here at the moment, and it has been folded, so
It is no longer.
the trip tens, though. Cody sticks around with the bottom pair and improves, so yeah, why not?
I noticed you went to the bathroom recently.
And the 10-5. 2 cards you have to have at least one of in your hand to have a straight in poker. Has a boat.
Gonna blast it here, hoping that somebody is backed into a flush, but that is not the case.
Let's go.
It's fun when you hit a big hand with some trash like that and you turn it over. People are like, oh yeah, that's why we always want to play that hand.
That's right. Or why we always want to play with you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Every time we see you turn that hand over, we're like, yes, get him in there.
Well, Kiwi letting us know, Aaron, that in the wintertime they do get lots of snow, and they've got some good mountains and snow, and snow fields, she says, down there. So that's awesome. Another
Yeah.
reason to visit New Zealand.
Man, I really want to go.
Me
I
too,
really,
man.
really do. Maybe I'll just like drill the Powerball tomorrow, and
Hell yeah.
we can go.
Somebody just drilled one of them because I saw, I think the other one had the number go from, what, 800 million or something silly, 600 million or whatever it was, down to 50. So something
Yeah,
got hit.
Someone did hit the Mega Millions the other night.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
very aggravating. But you know, we're live. We're live for one of these. Just 1 in 300 million chance. That's all.
Absolutely. I'm still excited about my 1 in 6,000 chance that I'm going to have this weekend
What?
in Florida.
Oh yeah.
In the $2 million guarantee at the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. And then when I come back, hopefully I'll still have a couple dollars left. I can fire at the even bigger one, which is going to start on the 24th, next Monday. And I'll put that flyer up here shortly for you folks. Those are great tournaments. $300 buy-ins every month. Somebody's winning at least $50,000 off a $300 buy-in. It's gotten up almost to 70K. I think was the biggest, even bigger one we had.
The evener biggest one.
Even's biggest of the biggins. And here it is. It's even bigger on the screen right now. 250K is the guarantee. Like I said, we almost always crush that. Last month. We went over it. We didn't technically crush it, but we definitely went over. Had like 1,193 entries, I believe. We are doing an extra day of flights because it's the Thanksgiving week. So just one flight on Thursday, but we did add the 2 Monday flights. Day 2 will be Sunday. 10% of all those fields make it into day 2, and of course you're in the money if you make it to day 2. On day 2 and 3, the levels go up to 40 minutes, so a lot of playability there. But if you bag early, jump back in that sucker, try to get you a bigger bag and a $1,000 double bag bonus. And why stop there? Go for a triple bag bonus. Get all of your buy-ins back for $2,500, whichever is greater. Lots of fun, folks. That, my friend, is a great tournament to play in, and we do it here
Apparently he's out of beer.
once a month.
No, you're out there.
Right, yeah. TCH Social, Las Colinas, and Texas Card House Dallas. Always bringing the great tournaments. TCH Social down here in Austin also been putting out some bangers, and we've got one hell of a banger coming up here on Black Friday.
Yes, you do.
The showdown at the Capitol, usually a 20K guarantee, every once in a while going up to a 40K guarantee. Not big enough.
60,
We're going
right?
all the way to 60K guarantee. This, not this Friday, but the following for Black Friday. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. As I'm looking for a little flyer here, and I don't have one, but yeah, you heard it here first, or perhaps second or third. 60K guaranteed. TCH Social here in Austin.
What's the buy-in? Is it 150?
It's 140 with a $100 add-on
Okay.
for 50K in chips. So you start with 25, and you can get another 50 for $100, and that $100 is rake-free into the prize pool. So
Awesome.
basically, my recommendation is that you buy in for the full 240. Just go straight for it, and you start with 75K in chips. It's great. It's
That's
fantastic.
awesome. So basically a big stack, 60K guarantee if you do the full enchilada for $240. Hell yeah.
No, it's gonna be off the hook. So, I know that's part of the reason that I'm like, do I want to drive all the way to Colorado and hang out with my family and stuff? I'm gonna miss the Black Friday tournament.
Fun little hand here, Aaron. I see a couple of big flush draws. I got the king high and the queen high flush draw. We have trip 10s for one player.
Yeah, with the open ender,
This is for loose players only.
and it's gonna go check through the turn somehow. We're gonna end up at the river here, just heads up. So a little bit of the action missing, but trip 8s with the ace high for Dustin is actually going to be good because there's trip 8s no friend for McFish, and while he will get to show down the winner on top, is that right? Right?
Oh,
With
McFish
trip
ended up with a
10s?
straight.
I don't know about straight, but you've got straight.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It was open-ended and the 6 came in. Okay, I missed it. So he's going to scoop
trip
it.
10s and then the straight on the river at 6.
Yeah, but I got straight.
All right, scoop it up, McFish.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
Man, just in time to get coolered again, probably, but maybe he'll get to hold on to these chips for more than a hand.
Yeah.
I jest, of course, but things have really gone poorly here from McFish, even when he's gotten it in ahead. So we'll see if things can turn around and spin it back up into the positive, as currently down the most, 3,400. THC, TCH up 1,900, Cody and OFC up 1,600 apiece. Everyone else somewhere in between. Grant down 1,500, so also feeling the damage a little bit.
It's up to y'all. If I can't win a hand in 9 hands, I'm just. Do you have a list? No.
Oh, never mind. I can see who that is now. Finally seeing the face of the dealer. That's our man, Eliud. Tournament crusher in his own right.
Oh, nice. Deluxe Donut here in the chat with a question. My girlfriend plays like a nit. Thoughts on improving the skill set? Well, do you play like a nit? Because if you think that you don't play like a nit and that you think that your skills are superior, I guess the immediate answer is to impart some of your wisdom. But obviously do your best to do it in a positive manner and one that is encouraging in the learning style that she has. Outside of that, I think there's a lot of good online content, as indeed we have a big hand a-brewing.
Yeah, spicy little hand here. Not a set for Dustin. There's just one overcard out there, but the spades on the flop for David keeps him interested. Calls the bet.
Did she get stolen?
Yeah, equity diving, though, for David, as he does not pick up any additional outs here on the turn. And wow, Dustin is just going to jam it in. says, you know, you got a king and you find the call, it's going to have to be with like king 10 because you probably don't have king queen. So actually a nice little move there. Gets it through, shows it down, and releases the nit button.
Well,
Ryan says,
yeah.
go ahead.
I was going to say, Ryan, I'm going to put up Mallory's info. I think you probably already have it. But here's Mallory's info. Text her or hit her up, Mallory Poker, on Instagram, because if something happens tonight and one of these players ends up not wanting to buy back in, we might have a seat. So if you'd like to be an alternate, you can let Mallory know.
And also let her know, you know, if you're interested in the 5-5 stake but don't want to play the 10 1/4, just go ahead and let her know, and then she'll have your number. She can reach out to you if we do another one of these streams.
And these do tend to be pretty fun streams, Aaron, when we've done these in the past.
Yeah.
You know, kind of an in-between, you know, the low stakes and the mid to high stakes. It's kind of right in between, and these guys have some good skill sets, and we do see a lot of chips flying, and it's definitely exciting for us to get to commentate some of this action.
Yeah, no, I am enjoying it. We definitely have seen a little bit, I'd say like lower frequency 3-bet, 4-bet. Ooh, we're going fireball shots now. We're getting turned. We're getting turned.
Fireball incoming.
Okay, she's bringing it around this way.
Don't yell at me.
Like a married couple. Jesus. Don't
All
yell at
right.
me.
Grant here going to take this one down with the top pair, no kicker. And yeah, we're getting lit up in here as fireball shots are coming in hot. I hope they're chilled. I mean, I will do a fireball shot at room temp, but I will tell you that the chilled fireball is infinitely superior.
Okay.
That's like karma coming around. Keep that not over the table, buddy.
All right, knit game is already over. I didn't even see who lost the knit game there, but we're right back into it, and we're doing a flip.
Of course, of course.
Let's take a round break.
So they're all putting in $100 here, Eric. I think.
Nice.
Am I tripping? It looked like, or maybe it's 75 or something. There seemed to be much more than just like $50 a head out there. So maybe that's where that profit of 900 came from.
They are going to get rid of those knit buttons and just do one orbit, I heard. They're going to take a little break instead of going straight back into it.
Oh, okay.
Just one orbit.
All right, this is just a single board PLO flip, as anybody with 2 diamonds is going to have a flush. Dustin, queen high diamonds, but the king high diamonds, are they real? Are they out there? No, Dustin with the queen high diamonds is going to take this one down.
Takes it down.
King no friend, ace no friend of the diamonds. All right.
We're going to wait in orbit. He's just saying until we put the net back on.
All right, as you said, going to wait one orbit before that comes back on. And here we are, halfway through the stream here. Just about, well, no, not even. But 8 o'clock Central Time, a couple hours in. Aaron McAvoy down here in Austin. Mr. Eric Van Loosen up there in Dallas. Playing some 5-5 tonight. It's been a pretty exciting night. McFish here has gotten hammered a few times in some unfortunate spots. But he's hanging around. And everybody else is trying to keep their head above water or hold on to the winnings that they've got, perhaps add to it. But
yeah, it looked like our man TCH was the loser of the knit game there. Went back and replayed that. So having a good night otherwise, but was the loser of that one.
who is there? All right, Ben trying to get in the mix with the 7 Dewey. No 7 Deuce game on tonight, but just looking to make a statement, you know, maybe just limp in there because everybody's in for 25 or whatever it was pre-flop and try to spike something. as it stands, the field is going to see a free turn card.
No more straight up farming. I almost asked for a son of them.
The pair of nines is still best, and we are going to get a bet of 75, thinning the field to 3. Another club rolls off, and that deuce of clubs is in there, but Grant has the better club. Jack.
Cover shipping.
But Ben is going to value bet his deuce of clubs, which, yeah, with a player behind, David cannot continue. Grant here with an easy call, and he will ship the pot with the jack high flush.
Oh, under 10, nothing.
Do you have a dish, Eric, that you are known for around the holiday times for Thanksgiving or Christmas?
No, last few years I've actually been in charge of making the mashed potatoes, so that's what I'm going to be doing, whipping up those bad boys.
Mashed potatoes are my specialty as well.
Yeah.
What do you do with your mashed potatoes?
I mean, obviously lots of big old potatoes and some butter and sour cream all mixed in there.
Is that where we draw the line?
That's roundabout, some salt, some pepper.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if there was anything else I add to ours. I used my mother's recipe.
Okay.
I definitely don't put onions in them. Those were put in our mashed potatoes one year, and it was by someone outside of the family, and let's just say that we never allowed them to make mashed potatoes again. Because there was lots of onions in every single bite.
Okay. All right. Well, might I share with you, as well
Hit
as
me.
all of the fine folks on the internet, with my mashed potatoes recipe. I like to put bacon, mushrooms, and
Lost
blue
me.
cheese.
Lost me.
Eric, you're a heathen, and you will never know the glory that are the mashed potatoes.
I'm just telling you, if the cheese is blue, don't eat it.
No, I think this
Bro.
one-
Blue cheese is God's gift to our taste buds.
Mom say something when I went to the bathroom.
I also put the Parmesan in there. Or
Parmesan, okay.
The 3 cheese blend.
So you like a
particularly
stinky
fond of.
cheese, is what I'm getting here.
He's probably right.
I love a stinky
The way it's
cheese.
gone
Okay.
so far, but
Fair
There
enough.
There is tremendous flavor in a stinky cheese. The stinkier the cheese,
Indeed.
the more flavorful it is.
Indeed. That's why you don't eat it first thing in the morning.
well,
I digress. Hand number 49 here.
just be
But I, unlike your previous family member or whoever that was, I have been invited to make the mashed potatoes every year
Really?
because my family appreciates the blue cheese, the mushrooms, the bacon, and the deliciousness that is.
Or stolen.
We thought you got taken.
You throw a little bit of garlic in there, the butter, the sour cream, as you said.
Garlic, yeah,
Spices
butter,
like
sour
the salt
cream.
and pepper. Yeah, I mean, it's thick. It's very thick, right? These are not like the creamy ones where like you just kind of like glide the spoon into it.
Right.
No, we're talking about you like, you gotta dig your spoonful of mushroom.
I like it kind of in between that level, right, where it's not super thick, but also not, like you mentioned, just sliding the spoon right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Well, but you're totally out on mushrooms as well. You also you like pulled the ripcord when I said mushrooms.
Yeah, not a mushroom fan in general, but don't mess with my mashed potatoes, buddy. I'll start putting weird shit in there.
Weird shit. Man. Oh my God. Look, it's one thing if a man such as yourself with such a,
Uncle Cody? Yes, sir.
we'll call it delicate palate, doesn't like mushrooms.
He's like a
but
flower.
to
He's so
claim
delicate.
that putting them into the mashed potatoes is some sort of affront
Shots good.
is truly
It's a fine line, you know?
uncultured.
Well, that's when I can start to see.
Folks in the chat, let us know. Mushrooms in your
Just
mashed
about
potatoes?
45 seconds.
That's all you need.
Yeah, as long as you don't play too slow.
Fresh mushrooms or some canned slimy nonsense?
Listen, man. The way I described that recipe, I can't imagine that you think that I'm cracking a can of mushrooms to put in there. No, definitely not. Freshly sliced, sautéed in the bacon fat from the bacon that I cooked up for said mushroom or said mashed potatoes.
Kiwi's adding a little chives. I like it. Chives are fine.
Yeah, see,
Little color. Got to have a
oftentimes-
little color in there.
Yeah, oftentimes what I'll do is that, so I'll cook the bacon, then I set the bacon aside, and then in the bacon fat, I will saute the mushrooms with the chives.
But it's the worst field you've ever seen.
We'll see.
It's quite
There's a
delightful.
bunch of
We'll see, Chef McAvoy.
non-poker players.
Well, you can't deny that bacon is a good addition to mashed potatoes, can you?
I mean, that's definitely fair. Oh, Randolph, Ronnie B hitting us with the no mushrooms.
I made it more than
Aaron's going to tell you not to knock it till you try it, but fellas, I'm with you.
Well, we've got a spicy hand developing here. Cody is getting after it with the 7 deuce. I'm not sure if the game is on or not, but a THC, TCH, don't matter how you spin it, 2 10s ain't folding after this flop. And wow, now we're up and down and gutty for Cody.
Yeah, and you're going to struggle to represent a straight when your opponent's holding 2 10s. So now, Aaron, I think it's a jack and a jack only. And he did try to bluff. TCH was having none of it. Went ahead and just jammed right in the face of our man Cody.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the jam. Because your hand doesn't beat any value. So if you get called, you're just behind with a straight draw. Or maybe like you're 1 out to quads, right? I mean, like, let's be fair. If you get called, you're not ahead. So I'm just not sure about the jam.
Yeah, trying to hit a boat on the river and a boat only, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, these are sort of quintessential spots where it's like, if you can't get called by worse, and everything that does call when you jam is better than you, then you should, you know, it's a bit of a mistake. That being said, you don't have to make a decision on the river because you're just not at the river, right? You had the best hand, you pushed your opponent out, like, you just won the hand. But perhaps missed opportunity for picking off the 7 deuce bluff on the river with an easy call when the just like 4 comes in on the river or whatever. Bunker wants to know if we show V-pips. On occasion, it will pop up. I, unfortunately, and Eric as well, do not have the button at our fingertips anymore to bring up the V-pips. I wish we did, but that has been removed from our capability. Well, Sassy says that we're making her hungry, so I don't know. She didn't say anything about no bacon, no mushrooms. Look.
Yeah, you need drinks.
Y'all in the chat need to just like broaden your horizons a little bit. That's what I'm. That's what I'm picking up on.
There's always a company sponsors.
2 pair for Cody. He's gonna take this one down. God, $410 profit. Let's go.
The best part about this one, though, it's a satellite, but first place gets the entry to Vegas. That's it? Yeah. But the next 19 actually get prizes and shit. I don't know what it all is, but drink with some good shit, like some good wine or whatever. And I'll have to, like... How much you got to pay? It's 500 entry. Ready?
What else are at the top of your list of favorite things to eat on one of the greatest holidays of all holidays?
Well, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. For some, this is a secret. For others, it's not.
No. Better hurry.
When you get tasked with carving the turkey, yes,
Should we play the hand instead of flip?
it is a bit of a chore.
Play
Yes,
the hand.
sometimes you start cutting into the turkey and you find out that it is 165 degrees inside and you touched it with your bare fingers and you just burnt the shit out of yourself. So there are problems with being the guy that gets to carve the turkey or has to carve the turkey. But what I will say is that there are two very special little morsels on turkeys and chickens that nobody gets to tell you you don't get to eat if you're the guy carving the damn bird. So what I like to do is say, damn right I'll carve the turkey or cut up the chicken, and then I take those little tenderloins for myself. They're the cream on top. Do you know the tenderloins that I'm talking about, Eric?
I'm about to find out, I believe.
You don't know about these. Okay, so right along the back strap, you got the two little tenderloins, just like you do on
Like
cow
deer meat,
whatever.
or yeah.
Exactly. The same two little tenderloins exist.
Why are you trying to entice
They've got their little nooks right on the pelvis or whatever that is. You pop those two little things off. It is the most flavorful, best texture, incredible little bites that you could imagine. Dark meat
Yes.
off of a chicken. Like, I love dark meat, and so give me a drummy off of a turkey. I don't usually like that much sort of connective tissue, but like I love the flavor, right? And then give me the thighs off of like a chicken or whatever. Amazing. Love the dark meat. Those two little
Tenderloins.
little tenderloin, little morsels, whatever you want to call them. Oh my God, just
I may
incredible.
need to have you show me on some sort of a picture or diagram of exactly where that is, because when my brother-in-law's carving that bad boy up, I'm sneaking over there, and I'm like a ninja. I'm just stealing.
Oh, you're gonna sneak in. You're not even gonna be the carver. You're gonna be the ninja that comes in and
Absolutely.
snarfles up. Oh,
100%.
man. All right.
He's bigger than me, but I'm faster.
I just like a little mongoose, just snatch him out of there.
Exactly.
No, it's like Kill Bill, where you just like reach in there, just bam.
Bam!
Real
Take that,
quick.
Cobra.
Let that Nick go.
Like a
right.
mongoose. Well, the 7 deuce got one through there. He did hit a 2-piece, so TCH is our big winner so far. That is our man, Chris Fichette. One of our favorite managers here at Texas Card House, works over at the Las Colinas location.
Drop a deuce in the chat if you know about the chicken/turkey tenderloins.
Well, can I
I
drop
need
a
to-
deuce?
I need to-
Because I know now.
No, you don't even know where they are. You need a tutorial about how to go snipe these things from your cousin or whatever.
All right.
Somebody drop a deuce in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, though. Seriously. All right, no jack, no 9. King high will win if we get to showdown. Grant has already checked. He's given up. David is over here like, I don't even know. Should I bluff this hand? No. I'm just going to show it down and win with the king high.
can't beat shit, but I can beat really shit.
Sassy's a foodie. Does Sassy know about the tenderloins? They're like the size of gizzards. They're just like the perfect little mouthful. And it's the best part of the bird. It's literally the best part of the bird.
All right, there is our profit and loss so far. Like I mentioned, TCH up top, OFC up a little over 1,000. Dustin up 885 smackaroonies. Those are the folks
Kiwi
having the best
says
night
they
so
know.
far.
That's cool.
Ooh, she knows.
All right. I've got at least one
When you said cup,
out
it
there.
should be either a plastic cup or a second.
I do feel like that, I'm not particularly surprised that you didn't know about them or that I'm not just getting like a cascade of deuces in the chat, but I am telling you, man. Especially if you like dark meat. Like anyone who likes dark meat who like goes to wing night or whatever and is like, give me the flats, right? Like someone who just like really understands, like we're going in here, like we know what we want.
Speaking of going in, McFish is going in.
He's ahead.
Gets 3-bet by Cody, and he's going to rip it. Cody calls. Oh. How about the nuts?
Hey, I was like, yeah, but it ain't over yet. We could just get the dirtiest run out you've ever seen with like a jack on the river, but it doesn't come through. McFish is going to take a chunk out of Cody.
Much needed.
That go in on the flop?
That is a pre-flop rip, folks. I heard the players who weren't paying attention go, where did the money get in? Yeah, it got in pre-flop. Cody put in a big 3-bet, and McFish just said, no, sir. I've got you beat.
Yeah,
Let's tango.
And McFish is like, I need a reload on this curves. Will you take my empties? And hey.
Gave him his own sticker.
He didn't get fished.
I love it.
And knocks
Love
over his
it.
chips.
Now we're in business.
There we go. I can't tell what Cody's little stickers actually say on them. They remind us, obviously, of our friend Wolfgang Poker's little bang stickers.
Yeah, we got the buckle up bitches, but what is the red one?
On the flip.
Shit, what does that even say? I'm trying to look at it from both ways. Booted?
Maybe it says codied.
Codied. Codied. Okay. Wow, custom
You got
sticker.
codied, yeah.
Wow. Does he like slap it onto your forehead when he beats you in a pot? Just bam.
Well, he definitely threw one over there to Grant earlier when he cracked his aces. You see Grant's got it sitting under his left arm there.
Right, you are. Okay. Cody here going to try to Cody somebody with the ace-queen suited. He's limping, presumably with some nefarious intent. Will we get the back raise here after it folds back to him? And we do indeed.
Come on, Jack, how do I get in there?
All right, Grant's going to make the call here with the 8-4. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter that no one's connected with the board, right? Grant here trying to get a little bit of revenge against the man over there.
The Uber driver told us that one. I thought he said what the gorilla said.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Thank God. Thank you. He gave you a fucking
Who the hell did that?
Did somebody do a little as he was almost getting rid of the knit button without turning it over?
Give him an extra one.
Yeah, 100% Cody.
I hope not, but he did
Right.
catch it. He did catch it before it went into the muck.
Okay, now he's got a live and right sticker out there. He's got stickers galore.
Right?
We didn't really talk about
Yes,
And
Sassy.
yes. Yeah.
That little triangle that he's had in front of his stack all night long does say, buckle up, bitches. In true Cody fashion.
That's what I call that potato I fucked last week.
Oh, God. We were just talking about mashed potatoes.
These players are getting a little tossed. I like it.
Well, we now know how Matty, a.k.a. Goose, mashes his potatoes.
Why didn't the
He makes smashed potatoes.
toilet paper cross the road?
Got stuck in the crack?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Six players.
All right, we've got our first six-way pot of the evening. Queen, Jack, 7, two-tone board here. Up and down for TCH. Top pair, no kicker for Ben is just the best hand at the moment. The Grant here is doing some furious exercising in the corner. Checks to Dustin on the button. He will bet his second pair and double backdoor for the tune of 175. Ben and Goose will call. TCH closes the action with a call as well. So 4 ways to a turn. And wow, the 4 of hearts, just what everybody had in mind.
Call that the Angel Reese, the ultimate brick.
Ultimate brick. As somehow, some way, Ben here is just like, yeah, if everybody's calling, they don't have much. And the queen no kicker is just good. And it is. He's right. Take it down.
Clicking buttons, per usual.
Clicking buttons. It's easy to click buttons when everyone just calls. It's like someone would raise if they actually had something, right? Don't we all know that?
Guess it was David.
Like McFish was down over 3K at one point. I think 3.4 or so. So he's climbed out a little bit. Grant's been a little quiet. Yeah, that's right, 35. Grant's been a little quiet. Down about 2K, 1.8. So those are the two throwing the big party so far. But still 3 hours left in our stream, Aaron, to get right.
Damn right. Damn right to get right. All right, ace jack suited here for David. Gonna take it up to 50 bucks and a whole bunch of rags hitting the muck. Are we just gonna get a pre-flop win?
Well, inadvertently, like
No, we will not. Goose is gonna come in for the 3-piece out of the small blind with the 6 deuce of hearts. This is not advised, but the game is on, so you know we do some stuff like this. Wow, Cody's gonna call. And David will just make the call with the actual hand in the hand. All right, well, 3 suits at least represented, so let's see what the flop brings.
Oh, wow.
And what do you know here? Bottom pair versus second pair and nut flush draw. Pretty good spot here for David, I dare say.
Can you toss me the button that says, I bet all of my chips?
He says, can you toss me the button that says, I bet all of my chips? Indeed, David is all in the face of the goose in that dirty stash.
It's not that I dislike the play, because when you're behind, you actually have so much equity that you're happy to get it in behind. The problem is, though, that you just completely knock out all of the hands that are worse than you, right? It's like, I'm happy to get all my money in against a hand that's better because I have so much equity. But, what, you know, like all the hands that are just bluffing you, just fold.
Absolutely.
Oh, you lose all the you lose all the value. So I don't love that.
Shows the ace of clubs, yeah.
Something like that. I had a pair.
Sort of one of those spots, Eric, where you know they're kind of few and far between, where you're out of position against someone who has the betting lead, but your hand is so strong that you're like, I don't care what happens, I'm never folding, right? Like that's actually just like a very rare scenario where you're in that spot, out of position, that guy's raised, he's got the betting lead, but I'm never folding. Oh man, like give me that spot. Like let me savor that spot by just calling, you know, because I can call. I'm not scared. I don't have to worry about what's going to come on the turn. Like we're just in there. We're just in the mix. Like, you know, when you check jam and you take away the sort of comfort of your spot, you kind of miss out on the one time that you get to live that life.
It was pretty funny. I heard Matt say, or Goose, obviously, as he's going by on this stream, say, yeah, I had kicker issues. And David's like, you folded a jack? He's like, no, I folded a 6. So laughing, revealing that, you know, the hand that he put in the juicy raise with was indeed the 6 deuce.
Either one.
Yeah, my kicker issues with bottom pairs really deterred me from continuing.
Take the Vikings. What are we even talking about?
Your girlfriend.
We're gonna fuck them up. Just ride every Packers
No,
opponent.
losing. Those are
It's a loser survivor.
No, wait.
I'm a loser survivor. There's 14 left at a 608.
Oh, wait. Yeah, so if you pick Vikings.
So TCH over there is in a survivor pool still. Out of 600 something players, he's still surviving, and
Take the Vikings.
actually put it to the test this week and had some Facebook advice. Asked all his friends who he should pick. Instead of picking a winner, he has to pick a team that loses
Like, time.
every
Wait,
week.
what?
There's interception rates like
Oh, so it's an anti-survivor?
I guess
I
so.
guess it's still a survivor.
It
'cause
still is,
you
yeah, you're
have to
picking a
choose
loser, yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fun take on it, actually.
That's what I do.
That was
might
that was
be-
my take because that's the way he asked the question on Facebook. So unless he just wanted people to pick losers, so then he could pick a winner. But yeah,
Oh.
but he's still alive. There's 13 people left out of I think he said 680.
We might go to like Milo's.
Wow, that's a big sweat.
Good luck, TCH. Running good
Nice.
tonight. Maybe he can continue the run good on the full football field, not just on the felt.
I think I want to play a Survivor next year.
It's a
I hear
blast.
everybody talking about it, and the people that are still in it at this stage
Pro.
are like heated up,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, there's obviously like so many more weeks to go. I mean, people are talking about how like Thanksgiving is its own thing, Christmas is its own thing. Like, holy shit! Like, you really have to have like a whole plan of where we're going, before you even start the season. But it
Yep.
sounds thrilling.
So many of the leagues start second and third chance leagues, with all the people that lose early on. So it just, if you're one of those, you're like, okay, not as big of a field, but let's try to get something back. And you try it again. You're like,
Yeah.
gosh dang it. Who told Tennessee to win this week? What the hell?
Yeah,
or,
the Titans
or
win
whoever
one
the
game.
third team is, yeah. Oh, yeah, I said the Titans specifically because those are the bastards that knocked me out when they beat Arizona. Arizona intercepted that ball to win the game, and the guy just had a ghost tackle him and fumbled it into the end zone, giving the Titans a touchdown.
Yeah. Well, and DeMarcado freaking
Earlier in
dropped
that
it
game, yep.
at the freaking half an inch line. I mean, yeah, just the dumbest stuff. I was playing
Dumbest.
DeMarcado that week, and I lost because of that. Like, just the dumbest stuff. The dumbest stuff happens in fantasy anything.
Betting on other humans, they will fail you.
Man, I'm like pretty much to the point where it's like, look, dude, who's your team? Are you a Dallas team? You're a Dallas fan? You have an Eagles player on your fantasy squad? Trade him to me. I'll put him in my lineup. The dude's guaranteed to have a broken leg tomorrow. Like, literally everyone on my team, anyone that I touch, just is snapped in half immediately.
Well, while we were
Top area
gabbing,
for Cody.
do you notice that he ripped it there all in? When the king of spades hits, he's got the ace of clubs, 5 of diamonds, and just sticks 1,200 and the living right sticker out there.
Yeah, he's living right, man. He's
Zero.
going to Cody somebody.
0 Fs from our man in the 8 seat.
Yeah.
None given.
All right, 4 players still in the Nick game here. The 9 Triz, suited variety from Under the Gun
There you
goes
go.
into the muck.
Yeah, it's a little late.
Bunch of garbage hitting the bin. 7 deuce. Just a limp here from Cody. All right. So 3 very speculative holdings. I mean, we've got a suited connector and a suited 2-gapper, so whatever. Those are actually legitimate. But Cody with 7 deuce is in the mix. Somehow 10 high is the best hand still after the flop. Will someone bet, please? Okay,
Exactly.
Dustin will.
Pretty please. Gets
All
rid
right,
of the
10,
knit button.
7. Yeah.
Good job, D-Dog. Got out of there.
Great job.
Well done.
Ben, you got a button?
Well, thank y'all for tuning in. Did something a little different tonight. Brought out the friends for the Friendsgiving here. A little 5-5 action. Players started boozing it up a little bit before the stream started, and that's continuing on to the felt.
I thought you said blindfolded.
TCH already giving Goose the clock call. Says you went a little too slow. Calling the clock on you.
Blind 40, and you put up 45. I wasn't really sure what was going on.
Question for folks in the chat: when you're playing in a cash game and it's a relatively small sizing that a player is facing as far as a bet, what's the amount of time you kind of expect your opponent to make a decision? You know, most of us don't really love calling the clock on somebody. You want to give your opponent some time to make a decision, but let's just say the pot's $120 and there's like a $60 bet on the river. What is a good amount of time it's not going to make your eyes roll and kind of tick you off, especially in a game where, you know, we're all paying for time here. And what's too long, what's obnoxious, what's that fine line to where you're actually going to finally call the clock? And this is, again, in a non-all-in, non-huge size pot. What's kind of your expectation for an opponent?
Finally see the future.
ADHD Poker was in the chat. Says 30 seconds to a minute. My man Nick, NRG. Jedi Master, we're talking about folding your hand, not your love life. But 3 seconds is, that's some good loving. A minute, yeah. That kind of seems like the standard, right? I mean, give them 30 seconds to a minute, make your decisions. I'm with you guys there. I think we're kind of all in agreement there that small size pot there, you know, kind of should already have most of your mind made up. A non-all-in, non-huge, you know, crippling kind of bet should really not take you very long to come to a decision. I like it. Jedi just says, just make a decision. 3 seconds. That's all you get.
Matt and Cody both. Some nasal spray and a bottle of Crown. Where's Simon?
Well, you let me know her name, ADHD. I'd like to marry her. We will get along just fine.
Are you talking about length again, Eric? Is that what's happening?
Oh, no, sir. Length of time you want your opponent to fold before clock gets called on them on a non-all-in, relatively small sizing bet. Everybody kind of was in agreement. 30 seconds to a minute. It's plenty of time.
I told you I had to.
That's for Doyle.
The Doyle gets there.
Pay up, bitch.
Pay up, bitch.
Cody makes the call.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Cody makes the call with just the gutter and one over. No hearts. And Matt gladly, the goose, taking that big old double up from the man Cody. And that's going to put Cody down now.
That's for you,
1,000, and Goose now up 1.6.
Sassy with an interesting suggestion here. Forget about the shot clock. We need the shock clock.
Yes.
You know, a certain amount of time expires, and you just get hit with like 1,000 volts, man.
What about
right to the?
What about a couple of employees that go around the room with cattle prods and the floor is called, and they just come over and just zap you. Just
No, they give you the countdown and everything. They're like, in 15 seconds, you will receive, you know, a semi-lethal dose of high voltage.
high
current
voltage
to the
right to your
the
rib
dome
cage.
Yeah, right to the temple. You know, I mean, you know, let's just let's get this hand over with. You know, you're wearing
Kiwi.
glasses. You're gonna feel it on both sides here.
Kiwi, that's what we're here for, and that's why we're glad you come join us every night. That's why we like to engage in the chat, because we like making people happy here. Sometimes the cards by themselves don't do it, so we like to chat it up with you folks and, you know, crack a silly joke every now and then. And tell you what, if we can make one person smile or laugh today with our shenanigans, what we like to call commentator salad here, we're doing our job, and that makes us happy to know that we've cheered you up.
Oh, there it is again. Chris.
That's right. It's time for PLO flip.
Chris can't let
Here we go.
The loser of the net game's gonna have to go ahead and pay some monies. NRG poker, you'll have those kinks like ADHD into the shock thing. Yeah, you're right. Some of them would be just all over it.
Yeah, NRG, now you know why I'm not sharing a room with him when I go to Florida this weekend.
Oh, we're doing a hold'em flip. Look at this garbage. Oh, no, we're not doing a hold'em flip. We're doing a PLO. We just
What
have
the-
it incorrect in the system.
I mean, the nuts
All right.
will stay the nuts, but what the hell? You'll have to
we
play
just,
2 cards.
4-7. You just need a 4-7. Oh, we're throwing cards off of the table? That's not great.
Slippery little suckers.
All right, does somebody have a 4-7? Is that a thing? How about just a 4 anything?
That's right, Jedi.
Pretty good flop and turn for you.
All the pair ups are gone. Oh wow, it was not flush draw. I didn't see that.
We're chopping the pot between 2 players that had the 6-high straight, apparently.
We forgot to push the PLO button before the flip started, so the readers were thinking we were playing the 2-card variety. That's right. The action tracking is not an easy job there, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, there was some good agreement though. But you know, if you're in that game where like every time on a certain player, you know, if it's the same person all night long, and that just every time they face like a 1/3 pot bet, and it's just like, oh my God, it just pains them to make this call, and it's just like, get me off of this table now, or somebody come in with that cattle prod and just shock the shit out of this guy. It's always a guy.
Yeah.
It's never a girl. Putting that out into the internets. I said it. Get your shit together, fellas. Make a decision. Women may be indecisive when you ask them what they want to eat, but you guys make up your mind on the damn river.
Him and the other guy chopped for the
But kind of that same understood, though, Aaron. You know, whether you're in a tournament or a cash game that's playing relatively deep, if there is that just monstrous bet that an opponent is facing, like, you're going to give him his chance to make up his mind in a huge bet. It's going to either knock him out of a tournament or potentially cripple him in a cash game. But, you know, those little 1/3 tickles on the rivers. Get it together, folks.
Yeah, I think that's right. And we can all kind of understand intuitively when a spot is like, damn, that's a big spot, you know. But as you say, there are plenty of times where it's like, look, if you're going to put as much thought as you seemingly are putting into this like $50 call on the river into a pot that has 250 in it, like, you're either just like ready to hero this guy off with king high, at which point, like, if you think he's full of shit, just flick it in there, right? It's 50
Yeah.
bucks.
And it looks like that's what Grant may do right here. Thinks the guy's full of shit. He might flick it in there, and he does. How about you?
A little bit more than the flick it in there. He's all
Right.
in himself with OFC still to act behind. But as it stands, Cody here, he's got a chance to sling one of those stickers over, but it's going to need to come with just the ace so far. And that flop is not going to help him out.
Oh, don't put it
Okay.
up there. Oh.
was out.
Yeah, so Cody goes down to the felt here, and he's been playing with fire in a couple of spots, and it just hasn't quite worked out for him. He actually had, like, I think decent profit and a pretty sizable stack for a minute, but it has all gone by the wayside and to other players at the table. Now he's stuck 2,500 down there with McFish.
Yeah, and the feller that he cracked earlier and gave him a "you got Cody'd" sticker says you owed me one, and then says I will sticker though. Gets his chips back, but does keep the sticker.
I mean, I'll. Twice my calls were stolen today, and I would have won both. The deuce 5 against him. What'd you have?
Yeah, and that feels like, you know, a little bit of retribution. You got it in with the aces against the king queen to start the whole stream off, and you lost with the birds. Like, ugh. Then, you know, you get this one back with the pocket eights. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Randy N says snooze fest. You must be talking about the chat because, yeah, we need a little bit more energy in the chat. But look, we're getting it all in with ace-7 offsuit and pocket eights here on the felt. So if that's a snooze fest for you, Randy, I don't know what you want.
Well, I hear sleep is important. Einstein recommended a good 10 hours, so close your eyes, listen to the sweet sounds of Aaron Money McAvoy and myself, EVL, and we'll try to get you snoozing. How about that? Call me Eric Van Snoozen. I'll send you there.
The smooth sounds of TCH Live.
That's right. Yeah. Soft jazz. And how about a soft flop for the ace-queen?
That's a bricked up flop. I don't know what kind of soft flop you're talking about.
Three chicks at the same time.
3 chicks, 1 ace.
You think he's asleep yet?
I'm not sure.
Could we get a 7 on the river one time?
One time. For Ben.
Oh.
No, Sassy, you're doing a great job. We just, you know, it's not a real stream if you don't have at least one Debbie Downer. Ben here is going to lead the river, presumably as a merge. This is for over pot, so I don't fully understand this.
That's right, Mighty Hammer.
I mean, OFC literally only loses to quads, right? It still doesn't make any sense for him to raise because he can't get called by worse. But he's going to.
To be fair, it wasn't full-on hate. It was just, I need to be awakened by something better. So we'll try to bring him a little something.
I mean, yeah, here we are. We got an overbet on the river with pocket 7s. I mean, that's spicy. That is very spicy. Then OFC is going to re-raise here.
And here we go. This is a $1,600 bet, so not a little tiny bet, something that Ben is going to think about. What bluffs could his opponent have?
Yeah, they're pretty much gone, which is why I don't necessarily love the huge size. I mean, when you do overbet the pot and get raised, like your opponent just like always has it. Like nobody just like YOLO bluffs here. Nobody YOLO bluffs here. It's also weird though because what I just said is like it just makes no sense to raise with just a queen. It almost now kind of plays back to Ben where he's like, well, if it doesn't make sense for you to raise with a queen, what are you raising with? Do you actually somehow have a bluff? But he's like, no, people just don't do it. It doesn't matter that it doesn't make sense, just fold. And he's correct.
I mean, I didn't pay for a lot of stuff with cash, so like, I'm able to use it.
NRG says the merge is probably fine at 50 to 60% pot. Yeah, I like that because you can definitely get called by ace high, And maybe every once in a while, the pocket eights, pocket nines do just sort of look at that board and be like, an ace isn't betting for value, so it's a queen or a 3 only, and does just sort of eye roll muck it in. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think that bet size in between kind of makes that story much more believable. We got a rack here. Is Cody leaving, or did he just bring new chips to the table?
New chips to the table.
Oh, okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense. He just got stacked.
Yeah, Chip Runner came and brought him some fresh chippies.
Okay. All right. I lost my mind for a second there, Eric. I'm glad to be brought back down to earth.
We were. You guys will have to wish me luck. Not only that I can maybe run deep in that 2 milli tourney at the Hard Rock, but that my first Spirit Airlines experience isn't an absolute shit show. 5:30 a.m. on Friday.
Oh, did you buy the oxygen upgrade so that you can breathe?
I did.
Okay, good.
And a set of boxing gloves in case I have to fight some of the unruly passengers.
Ah, yeah. In standing room only, that is going to be probably a common occurrence.
Like same thing at global poker. You exchange it. You exchange it.
It's like a subway in the air.
Right.
And you're betting gold tickets, not dollars. Whatever. You know.
Wait till we all just like load into pods and like the anesthesia hits you and you just wake up where you are, where you're going. But like everybody can just like lie horizontally in a little pod and you're like sardines, so they can fit like 600 of you on a plane. It's the way of the future, man.
I'm still waiting on my floating hoverboard they promised me in Back to the Future 2.
Yeah. Best we can do is cancer.
Damn it. Speaking of Debbie Downers, Aaron went there.
Dude, so I went and saw Begonia last night with my girlfriend. Have you heard of this film, Eric?
I haven't. It is a beautiful flower.
It is.
Begonias.
It is. Well, the film.
Scarlet Begonia. Nice song by the Grateful Dead as well.
And
But continue.
Also by Sublime.
Sublime. Yes, sir.
Anyways, it was a very strange film. Side note, there's a slight lag occasionally with the stream. Oh, refresh your browser for me, NRG Poker. See if that changes things, but it should be on your end. Anyways, Begonia, very strange film. Very enjoyable, I would say, for 97% of the film. Like, just very cool story. Very, like, kind of like edge of your seat, like what the fuck is going to happen. And the 3% of the movie that wasn't great, it was a pretty big letdown. But I did enjoy it for the most part.
I might have to check it out. I've been wanting to go check something out in the theaters. I don't know if that's one that I would go see. Is it at the theater, you said?
Yeah, it came out not too long ago. It's Emma Stone is the lead actress. She does a fantastic job. She is a really, really good actress and does a killer job in this movie. Yeah, so I am like just never going to go to the movies to see like some Marvel bullshit or, you know, Ocean's 57 or whatever. Just like all the stuff that's out there. That's just a remake of the next thing, right? Like it just doesn't interest me. But when I see something that seems very kind of like original or it's, you know, it's trying to tell a real story, then I, you know, will get interested. And so this was one of the first movies in, honestly, a couple of years that seemed interesting to me when I saw it with my girlfriend, and we did enjoy most of it.
Close enough.
All right, spicy flop here as 2 players have landed the ace, but the big bad Ben over there has landed the 2-piece.
Yeah,
Could be trouble for Cody with that backdoor heart.
Yeah, pretty dangerous here for Cody, really. Mighty Hammer says no. Did you see the movie? You didn't like it, or what are you talking about?
Cody just coming along for the call here. Top pair, big kicker, backdoor hearts.
Yeah, playing from out of position, out in the straddle, does make some sense to play it kind of slow, especially after getting wrecked in the previous hand, needing to reload.
Third man walking, pick their
Ben
shit
is
up.
going to check this back. I really am not sure how I feel about checking back, given the 2 flush draws on the turn. And the SPR at 2. That's a little too easy for Cody. And yeah, he just gets there.
Just gets there, yeah.
Mighty Hammer says, I mean, you love Marvel movies. No, I don't, actually.
Here you go.
I loved them. And then after 12 of them, I was like, okay.
Dude, yeah, just get it out of here.
I've been there, yeah.
I don't know. All right, bet of 750 here, and Ben is now like, this is what I asked for, checking back the turn. And what are the bluffs now, Eric, right? We've got like 8, 9. I mean, did we just like let 8, 9 see this dusty river and be like, all right, pot it and see what he does? And now we're about to fold our 2 pair? I mean, that's it. There's nothing else. Maybe like 4, 5, 6, 7 of spades or something that gets here and is like, I guess we just never win, so we go for it. They just, yeah, there's no bluffs here.
She's drunk. She's getting drunk, tipsy.
I don't think Jack 10 or King 10 or something is just going to like bet for value for 750, so. Yeah, he finds the fold. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty bad result, but given the fact that he allows his opponent to catch up but then doesn't pay it off is also respectable in its own right.
Cody, I don't get a living right sticker for that 10 deuce.
NRG, let us know how that nag is going. I mean, the lag is going. If you got that fixed or not.
But that means I'm living right. Yeah,
Speaking of, I'm getting hungry myself, Aaron. Talking mashed potatoes earlier, and
if anyone's got a deuce, it's me. I get
bacon, and all kinds of crazy things. And now sandwiches. Man, I'm hungry.
Well, there's only one solution on Tuesday.
The T-Bell?
The T-Bell, baby. Let's go.
Voted best Mexican food restaurant in all of the land.
Man,
Taco Bell.
you just can't beat it. Couple of kings here. You can't beat it for Ben. At least not yet.
Whoa!
Simmer down now, Goose.
Oh, no. Ben is going to get gifted this opportunity to call and back raise. And he's not going to take it. I think he says, look, I was going to raise. I'm not going to fuck you like that, but I'll make it 150 with the kings. But it is just like,
Oh my God.
What?
Oh, this is gross.
Oh, my God.
You've got to be kidding me.
And Goose, who just raised out of turn, is still going to 4-bet the 3-piece from Ben right after he said, look, man, I'm not going to punish you. And he's going to punish him. Oh, wow.
I can't believe that's the hand that he woke up with. Goodness
And
gracious.
Ben sees the writing on the wall. He's like, no one does this without the goods, right? It's like maybe ace king. And even then, now I lose to it.
And he's going to dodge what looks like the biggest disaster of all.
I can't
in
believe
that situation.
this. What an insane hand. He's going to float one. He's got the king of spades. And maybe, just maybe, Goose has pocket queens. But that's like the best case scenario, right? This is just insane. But Ben is going to have to go like back-to-back big folds. This one a little bit easier because the overcard just like super smashes his opponent's 4-betting range. But wow, Ben running into, first the backdoor Broadway, now kings versus aces. But not getting all the chips in pre-flop and just getting completely dusted. Wait a minute, he's calling.
Wow.
I mean, it shows on screen he's only got 855 left.
Oh, my
but
God. That card is gross.
he has more than 855 as well. I mean, Ben has, oh, my God.
Hold on. Set. I said
Well, there's the river to just completely seal the deal. Wow. Ben had probably 1700 because he must have added on for like 1,000 or something that didn't make it into the system. And he's going to get absolutely savagely coolered on the river by rivering a set of kings.
That is just nasty. And our man, Min the master, doing the production tonight, sticks his head in to say, is that the hand I think it is? I'm like, yeah, buddy. He knew what we were talking about.
Good.
My goodness. And Ben, of course, tells his opponent, I'm not going to try to punish you. I'm not going to angle you. I don't think you're angling me, but I am going to raise. And you got the re-raise, and somehow he didn't play back at him after that pre-flop situation, but the hand just did what the hand is going to do, right? It played itself out. Ben's only way of getting away is to maybe fold on that turn, makes the call, and just gets punished in the nastiest way possible. That is sick.
Yeah, I mean, this table is definitely playing a little bit looser. You don't always just give your opponent credit for a big, like ace, king, or aces there when the ace comes off. So it does make sense to, like, float the flop for sure. But the nit game was not in effect. I don't really think that at any point tonight we've seen something from the 5 seat that was just like, this guy is way out in left field, like completely messing around. We need to just like call him across 2 streets on an ace-high board with 2 kings, right? I don't know. I didn't really see that, but Ben had a line where he's just like, no, this is what's happening. I'm playing.
Well,
and
cash in hand.
Kings.
Hold on to your seats, folks, or as Cody in the 8 seats button says, buckle up, bitches, because the guy who just got felted, kings versus aces, is going to wake up with the 2 Redbirds. Doesn't even have his chips ready yet. Let's see if he can get some action from somebody here.
Whoa, doesn't look like it. Ooh. Oh, except for Dustin. Okay, so he opened with the 6-4. Nit game in effect, and he closes the action. So yeah, suited 1-gapper, sure. Let's take a flop, see if we can smash.
Rolling in the 6-4. Doom. Can he hit? No, sir.
No, but that's not exactly the board you're interested in with the pocket aces.
5,000.
I don't think we're just like, shutting this hand down or anything with aces, but certainly a small c-bet is about all we're interested in. If we get called and the connecting card comes on the turn, we should be slowing it down. But wow, Dustin is going to float. And
he wants to punish the player who's clearly not gotten over that previous hand.
Oh, wow. What is this? Not exactly the worst card here for Ben, right? He can still get value from a queen. Another small bet here in position, I think, makes a lot of sense. He could also check, giving all the straight draws and flush draws an opportunity to either connect or bluff. So that's the route he's going to go for. A little bit of low variance, just like check it. And even if they bet like, you know, 1,200 here on the river, we can just like shrug, call it off. And Dustin has to bet. Like, there's no chance that he just like floated this to give up, right? And here comes the overbet.
It's the goose card house. It's the goose card house.
900. And this is going to work out really well for Ben. Because had he sort of gone for the small bet, I think Dustin probably just says, all right, whatever this is, like I'm just done with the 6 high. But given the check back on the turn, I mean, I don't care how many boogeymen are in the closet, under the bed.
Exactly.
You know, whatever. Like, we have top boat here. Presumably, he's thinking about whether or not he can get the rest of it from a queen by going all in. And he is going to go for it. This is a little bit above the rim. You don't see players do this very often, but Ben is like, no, I'm going to take this spot. If you just have quads and I'm just wrecked, like, okay, so be it. But I'm not giving up here.
Ben getting the chips that he just got, you know, from the the chip runner there. I heard a couple of players be like, how sick would that have been if Dustin did have the king there? You know, back-to-back hands for Ben. Don't do that to Ben.
All right, so we start.
Don't do that to my buddy, big, bad British Ben. Come on now.
Yeah, well, that's a nice little rebound as he immediately jumps up off of the bottom of the totem pole. Now stuck 1,900. Still a little bit of ways to sort of recover, but I mean, that's a whole hell of a lot better than down 3,500 or whatever it was just moments ago.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and credit to Ben, too, for rebounding. Not only does he just, like, have aces and an amazing hand, but I think a lot of people will feel a little bit gun-shy in that spot of, like, this person just overbet the river against me. They're just always going to have a king and just, like, sort of eye-roll call. But he actually is, like, still composed enough to be like, all right, I'm going to go all in and see if I can, you know, at least make it look like I'm trying to get a queen to fold. And then he looks me up with his queen, and I win even more. So, yeah, great spot.
That hand was not very good action. It actually made Mighty Hammer yawn.
Oh, no.
He kids. It does indeed say Cody. Cody apostrophe D. Love it.
All right, Jack of clubs here on the end. Changes nothing. The 6s will be good at showdown. And Cody goes over to his opponent.
Didn't go as far as I thought. No,
Yeah.
that's why I didn't want it.
Not a Codied.
It's got to be worse than that, bud.
All right, you paid too much money for him.
I really want it.
It's got to hurt Cody. You know what you're shooting at. It's got to
Yeah, he's like, I'm up.
Yeah, you can't
I'm
just
up, buddy.
Cody me, you know? Like, a pair of 5s. I lost with a pair of 5s. Big deal.
Heck yeah, ADHD poker.
It's got to have 6.
Let me know if those spandex outfits for you came in the mail, because I know you'll look good in them. And the aces are just going back and forth between Goose and our man Ben. Goose, the beneficiary of the biggest pot with him, has him again. He's going to get a... Yeah.
Going to cold call this as well.
Boy, does he not want to see a queen high or ace high flop. Or that flop. Oh, my God. What?
I mean, Ben is presumably going to get let off the hook here because, no, never mind. OFC is not going to raise. I mean, I was going to say, like, OFC doesn't really get to do much raising, but with his hand in particular, it's kind of like, what else do you do? So, yeah, Ben, oh, my God, Ben is going to get suckered into this.
Yeah, he's going to
Having
raise.
the king of spades. Yeah, this is sort of miserable. I thought he was just going to get bailed out. I thought that he would just call closing the action because you kind of don't love to back raise here and then get 3-bet and have to fold your pair plus king of spades.
And here comes the 3-bet to 1,300, and OFC Sean is just going, what?
Yeah, this now is really awkward because someone is definitely saying that they have, at worst, the, like, royal flush draw, right? Like, give me the king jack of or the king 10 of spades. I mean, what else am I doing, right? We're trying to get all the money in. But the other options are just very clearly pocket sevens. Someone can have ace 7, but it's probably got to be suited, which means that there's really only one combo of that. Ace 7 of clubs that we don't block, right? So you got ace 7 of clubs, then you got 3 combos of pocket sevens, and then maybe we got king jack and king 10 of spades. It's like pretty value heavy. I think OFC is very correct to be like, what the fuck?
And then you just add the extra sauce with the nit game going, and this is just a rough place to be.
Yeah, Ben doesn't even have a nit button.
Yes.
He got me with a 7-4 offsuit. I forget the other. It was
like 7 deuce or stuff.
I mean, OFC, if he somehow finds a fold here, this will be absolutely insane, but it's not going to happen. I mean, he's drawing dead. Yeah. And Goose is like, dude, I got top set. I don't know what you have, but I'm not folding.
He can't hit quads, so he's dead.
It's literally over. There was no card in the deck, runner or otherwise, that could peel off that would improve his hand. So Goose just wins.
$45.90 in profit in this $2,000 buy-in game to start off. That was the max that some of the players bought in for.
Mighty
Huge.
Hammer, snooze fest.
What a hand.
Farming a lot of karma.
Damn.
I'm Team Emily. I think I'm going to have to see if Matt will just let me, borrow her for a night to sit behind me and hang out and see if I can run like a freaking king. Because Matty has found his good luck charm. Well done, Emily. Get Mom a new pair of shoes, Goose.
I mean, so the silver lining here for OFC is that he was up the whole night. He's now stuck, but only one buy-in of 2K. I mean, that was a gigantic hand at 5-5. I mean, we're talking a pot of 10,000. That's just tremendous.
Thank you, Phony Turgeson, a.k.a. MMA and Car Addict. Reminding folks to smash that like button for us. We would appreciate it. Help out those algorithms. And even share with your friends who like poker streams. Let them know. We got a juicy 5-5 game going. And we still have another 2 hours left with those stacks starting to swell. Goodness gracious.
The only thing. Never.
Well, if you're looking down at a set of aces, back-to-back times you get them, yeah.
All 3 inches, right? Am I right there?
Yep. Jacking it up. Depends on where you measure.
You know, only on TCH Live, you know, Eric and Aaron.
Aaron says he's no weatherman, but you can expect a few inches tonight.
That's right.
Handsome Andy joining us.
Oh, my goodness. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with us here. David getting spicy with the combo draw, pair and a flush draw. He's up against the top pair, no kicker. OFC, fresh off a drubbing, is going to make the call, and he is currently ahead, but not by much. And the king of spades on the turn will improve his standing. And we go checky, checky, no diamond, no 6, no deuce. OFC here will win if we get to showdown. He's going to check one more time, and David is going to have to dig real deep. But, I mean, yeah, you don't need to bluff anymore. Yeah, kind of like build a pot when you have the equity, and then you brick, so you just shut it down.
The high juice in the house on the kick. That's right. Handsome Andy asking Aaron the question of the night.
Asian Aaron, let's go.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'll tell you, Andy told me that he's been insecure ever since he stood next to the sculpture of David. Because he thought that was a unit.
Oh, my goodness. Too much fun. We're having too much fun.
Way too much fun on a Tuesday night, baby. But thank you, High Juice, for tuning in. Share this with your friends over there on the Kick channel.
Uber driver asked him, "Feeling lucky?" I said, "Hell yeah." He goes, "Do you say that every day?" I'm like,
Andy, what's for
"Hell
dinner tonight, man? What are you eating? Andy's always eating something good.
Born with the horseshoe, or? No, I paid a lot of money for that.
That's right. Min reminds Handsome Andy that he also owes him dinner. So if you would like to bring it to the studio, bring it by the booth. We would love that because we're hungry.
I'm thinking, okay, king jack, king 10, or pocket 7. Worst case scenario.
A couple of king 10s. Cody in there with the hand that every book will tell you to play, the queen 6 offsuit out of the low jack. Not to be deterred, though. He's like, I got some crazy backdoor outs. Let me get in there. Yeah, it's one of them. His opponents are holding that key card, though, the 10s. And queen 6 does what queen 6 normally does. Bricks out.
So he never does that. He doesn't do that with ace king.
Uh-oh, shots coming back out for these players. The lovely Miss Stephanie. Yeah, Kiwi, by the time your dinner got here from New Zealand, it probably wouldn't be good anymore, but it sure did sound delicious earlier. Kiwi's always sharing her great cooking skills and dinner options with us. Making us salivate from all the way down yonder in New Zealand.
Oh, we got a Santa replacement.
Oh yeah, I got your cyber.
Oh, even better.
Even better, no damage if we get in a wreck.
Yeah.
Dude, I love that ring. I saw like
Hey, McFish, we got a Santa replacement. He's got the Cybertruck. He drives him home.
Cybertruck. You're the Santa upgrade.
It's the
what's
Santa upgrade.
Hey, you know what's interesting? The time I drove Santa's car for him, we didn't use the auto drive feature. I drove it.
Yeah, that was probably a bad idea.
Yeah, no shit.
I've seen you driving.
We got the auto drive feature. Don't want to drive.
40's the bad guys.
I'll never forget that time. You were like, take taking me to your place after red. 6-7. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm like, hey, we shiver.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about.
He's hitting them rumble strips. I'm like, those are for the blind drivers, dude. Stay over there.
What if you tell the cop you're like, yeah, exactly.
All right. A little bit of family pot here. 5 ways. Eat 6-6. Straight draw here for Grant. Top pair for TCH. Flush draw for OFC.
Then you're not DUI.
Yeah, put your autopilot on. Get in the back.
Tell the cop. Tell the cop.
Handsome Andy wants to know how long the stupid delay is waiting for the hug to come in. I mean, what, 15 minutes, right? 20?
Actually cracked a beer open in the car.
I was passing someone on the bridge and watching it like 99.
No improvement for anyone here. TCH still with the best of it, the top pair. And he'll bet again 150 for a small-ish size, just enough to bring presumably both players along to a river. Oh, OFC is going to shut it down, says, flush isn't coming. So
Bank.
clearly a heart on the river. Yeah. How do
Clearly.
you fold there? How do you fold?
I think he's still hurting from that last one.
Yeah. I mean, you're closing the action. It feels like a slam dunk, but lets it go, and the 10-8 is just going to get to win at showdown if we get there. But a check over to Grant, and Grant is going to fire. He's like, I have 9 high, but I have the 9 of hearts, so guess what? I'm betting. And I like it. I think this is the only option. He bets small, though, 225. I mean, this is like a call me bet.
I'm going to jail.
And is the small size going to actually get the job done? Would the bigger size be a little bit more, like, bluffy? Surely not, right?
Yeah.
Now they don't even need radio. They want you, they know every turn you make, license plate, exactly.
Uh-oh, Grant here giving off some I'm a little too comfortable vibes.
They'll get you at home when you're in bed.
I'm serious. Like, dude, you know where people are every time they turn a block, but you can't find my fucking car?
I don't know. It seems like a slam dunk call there, right? I mean, he's getting let in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do it.
Folding body language, but no, flicks it in.
Okay. Can't be bothered. And makes the correct call. Well done, TCH.
Got the Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo, Heidi Ho from Goose across the table. Nice call, indeed.
All right, profit and loss here. Goose up $7,700. He bought in for 2K, and he's pure profit all the way up. TCH up 2,200 as well, and David up 1,300. Everyone else stuck with McFish still hanging out down at the bottom, and with the nit game in effect, he is one of the 4 remaining nits in contention.
That's why insurance is so high.
Yeah, exactly. I think if the insurance companies will have like,
One of our employees has the Camaro.
So circling back to NFL here real quick. How about my Denver effing Broncos, bro?
Brother.
9-2?
Yeah.
Leading the division, 2 full games. I mean, really 3 full games up, right? Like with the Chargers at 7-4.
Defense wins, baby. I mean, for the most part, not really lighting it up on the offensive side of the ball, but grinding and finding ways to score enough points,
Dude.
and to win games with just some of the most dominant defensive line play and obviously secondary play. I mean, it's just they're a good team, bro. Fun time to be a Bronco fan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we get Pat Surtain back in the mix, and, I mean, who's going to be able to move the ball against us, right? I mean, sure, Bo Nix is like, I mean, who is he throwing to, right? Like, Troy Franklin is his, like, top guy, question mark? Like, Cortland Sutton sometimes does stuff, but, I mean, you don't know anybody. You don't know any of the names on that offense. It's like, who are these players, right?
They need to
It's
get my boy
working.
Marvin Mims the damn ball. I love me some Marvin Mims.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird when you get some of these guys where they have the pedigree of like, this could be like our guy. It's kind of like what the Chiefs have, right? With who's their
Worthy.
speedy new guy?
Worthy.
Worthy, Xavier Worthy, right? And he's just not open.
Yeah.
He's fast as hell. Nobody could keep up with this guy. He's just not open.
Enough. Yeah, he's definitely not open enough. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, Mims, he's fast as hell. How is
Yep.
he not? How is he not just like always open and Nick's
Teammates-
dropping dimes on him? It's not
Teammates
happening.
with my nephew in high school, broke every wide receiver record, I think, in the state of Texas. I think the only person who was right there with him or close was now another stud in the NFL, Jackson Smith and Jigba from Rockwall. But man, Marvin was something to watch, let me tell you. And my nephew was no slouch. My nephew had like 1,600 yards rushing and 20-something touchdowns as a senior. But Marvin, how about like 39 touchdowns as a senior?
Wow.
Receiving, punt returns. I mean, just insane numbers. Just
Yeah, when
crazy.
you're that fast, it's like
Oh, yeah. Especially when
you-
you're already that fast at that age, you know, running a 4.3 in high school.
yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah. So I mean, there's time for him to develop still, and you know, Bo Nix is certainly not the most accurate quarterback that's ever thrown the ball. So there's definitely some disconnects and chemistry and all that stuff that could gel over the coming seasons. But yeah, a little bit of injury, stuff going on. But man, we're struggling on the offensive side of the ball, but it is pretty cool to be a Broncos fan and finally see them be like, all right, we're posting a winning season. Like, we're already winning. You can't go down from here. So that's nice to see.
I did see our friend Handsome Andy do a little drive-by.
Did he give
Given-
a hug?
Well, he got a hug from Dustin. I don't know if he got one from Cody.
Oh, I think it was the hug.
He just needs a hug.
Yeah,
Give a thug a hug, as our man 3Coin would say.
that's right. Thugs need hugs.
Mighty Hammer says he is playing in the poker room here at Blackhawk on Sunday. There were so many peeps rocking their Broncos gear, as there should
Oh,
be.
yeah.
You're in the state of Colorado. You have one professional football team. You better support them.
Yeah, I mean, and the Broncos, I think.
It's a historic franchise, you know? I mean,
Yeah, it's a very storied franchise, and there's been plenty of ups, plenty of downs, but I think the people that are like genuine Broncos fans are just kind of like, they're just good, salt of the earth people. You know, it's like we're rooting for a team that's been pretty terrible for a long time, but like, we don't care. We're still going to show up to these games. Every stadium we've ever had is just an open air stadium. It's snowing on us. We're standing around in 18 inches of snow, like rooting for our team as they get pummeled into the ground. Like, yeah, well, we're here for it. It's just cool to see that. There's so many other teams where people are fair weather fans or booing their own team, like those Philly fans. Or whatever.
How about this snooze fest, though? Sorry to cut you off, Aaron, but we've got a 3-bet from the 5 deuce. Gets called by the 9-8. Cody flops bottom pair. Bets again. Gets to show the winner.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, it was
Dustin's
too
kinda-
much of a snooze fest for me to even pay attention.
I know.
You know?
Dustin's kind of laughing because he's like, man, I literally had nine high and just didn't happen to hit my cards because otherwise I would have played back at the son of a gun. But no, but yeah, you're right there. There's a lot to be happy with, for that team, and lots of ups and downs over the years.
Dupe Show in the chat says, and they're high. You damn right. They're mile high, baby.
Mile High Stadium. I've been in that stadium, and it is awesome. Actually, a good buddy of mine who unfortunately abandoned his Cowboys is now a Chiefs fan because he went to Texas Tech while Pat Mahomes was there. And so that's his team. That's his kids' team. He went to that stadium this past week and said the Broncos fans were awesome to him and his family.
Yeah.
But that's enough football because the Aces have decided to show up again. They've moved a seat to the right. Dustin's got him this time, and he's got
And
a 3-bet coming.
Yeah, McFish stepping in it a little bit. I mean, he's got one of those hands that's just like a 3-bet and fold when you get 4-bet, so it's fine. But yeah, it's not great for the McFish.
And the aces have also been gifted the Buckle Up Bitches sticker. He says,
We
"Can I
haven't-
interest you in a McFish sandwich?"
Yeah, a fish stick sandwich. Yeah, McFish here. We just haven't seen very many 4-bets. We're getting a little bit spicy with the ace 10-0. I think it's perfectly fine. I would rather play this as a 3-bet than a call. But yeah, we just have to let it go. Let's not chase our good money with bad. Oh no, our bad money with good. Whatever that is.
But we've got a blocker, Aaron. He can't have aces. I have ace 10.
Well, he's got the ace of spades. I don't know. This is about the cleanest flop you've ever seen if you're Dustin. Yes, you'd rather have the ace of spades yourself, but it doesn't really matter as the SPR is less than 2. Dustin should have a very easy continuation, setting up a turn jam. And he is going to size down such that the turn jam will be for a decent chunk of pot. So yeah, seems about right. 475. If called, pot goes up to 2250, and he's got 17 behind. I really like this size. Brandon Wilkins in the chat. My ex-wife was a Broncos fan. Yeah, well, I don't really know what to say to that. Yeah, they're out there. Who's your team?
We
I mean,
definitely.
as long as it wasn't like, you know, you're a Raiders fan or something. I mean, that was destined to fail, but, you know.
Blast from the past. Our man Brandon, who's been on this very stream, played with these players. Currently the golf coach up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hope you're doing well up there, brother.
All right, McFish finds the fold, and glad that he didn't find a better flop. He's a little bit discouraged by the fact that he has to let that one go, but he's going to get shown the aces and be like, oh, I'm really glad I didn't see something better. Kiwi Special wants to know how much longer the stream is going for, because they're going to go play a cribbage tournament. Well, get yourself out there, play some cribbage, but we're going live for another hour and a half. So you got poker and cribbage.
We'll play some cribbage, but keep watching these boys as they try to stack some cabbage.
Yeah, exactly. .org. .org. No, that's educational.
ADHD Poker wants you to send Chris Aguilar's number again. Definitely not Christina Aguilera, because, you know, if you had that number, you wouldn't be hanging out with me on a Tuesday night.
There's 2 players left. I think there's 1 here.
Well, yeah, it was over quick.
You're not paying attention. You're just like, yeah, easy game.
I think the first
Over
time I
there
had
talking
this one, I
to
did
Carson
30.
Daly and Fred Durst, arguing over who she
I
gave.
can't remember if it-
Dude,
remember we
first.
started right after.
Thank you, Aaron, for replying to that one.
You got it, man.
Just trying to end up stickers.
Well, good luck in the cribbage tournament if you go and play it. But, yeah, cribbage is a really fun game. You ever get into cribbage, Eric?
No clue what that is.
The one with the little pegs, the wooden board and the pegs, and you go around the little track or whatever? I
Yeah.
mean, you've got to have seen it before, right?
No, not really into pegging.
That's not what I heard. Chris Aguilar actually said quite the opposite.
He said, oops, I did it again. Brittany, the sister.
Yeah, that was a Brittany thing, but, you know, it worked. It worked well enough.
I had a hand I wanted to offset.
Remember as a kid when you had the 2 pegs on the back of your bike and you could, literally peg your friend home?
No,
Yeah, well,
never had that.
you never had the 2 pegs on the back tire and your give your buddy a ride?
No, it's only one straddle.
No, never at the pegs.
One round.
Whole different kind of ride these days, but hey.
When it gets back to me, it's off. Okay.
We're still kicking 3 hours in. Jokes are getting worse by the minute. Thank y'all for sticking with us.
It's all downhill from here. No, I remember wishing that I had like a better bike and pegs and you know the whole thing. But I was pretty pumped to just have a bike at that point in life. So you know, we worked with what we had.
Maybe I can win a flip with her.
Queen 10 deuce, two-tone board. Top pair for Ben. Pretty much nothing else here for the other guys. I guess Goose does have the bottom pair. Kiwi Special just signed up. Starts at 7 p.m. your time. Well, what time is it there? It's 9:30 p.m. for us. I know you're on the other side of the freaking planet. But certainly if we only operate for another hour and a half, you should have plenty of time, right?
The Goose hits a deuce.
Uh-oh. Drop a deuce in the chat if Goose hit a deuce. And down to just a river queen for Ben if he's going to get bailed out in this one. OFC is the one betting with absolutely nothing. Going to get called in both spots. And, oh, no, Ben, top 2 on the river. Certainly going to be good for at least one bet. Oh, he's going to do the betting, which means he should get raised.
Not the same one.
250 into 805. Yeah, this is a small bet, so we should be raising this.
Oh, yeah.
If this was something like a full pot or an over bet, then you just think about calling. But yeah, here comes the raise. Goose looking to chip up over 10K if he gets called here.
We're talking about two different ones. Two different ones. There was another girl. Was the same girl, though? No.
And it's pretty awkward. Like,
Yeah, it was the one
what bluffs does anyone ever have here?
Yeah. Well, they got
No
it good.
brick diamonds are just going to, like, YOLO it here, right? I mean, maybe if you had King 8 of diamonds, but yeah, Ben lets it go. He sees what's going on.
Telling her dad how well she did.
Goose is still going to chip up over 10K,
I don't know.
despite not getting called. And it's the night of Goose. He's up 8,500, Eric. This is, he's slamming and jamming.
Slamming, Phi Slamma Jamma. That was the old name of the, I think, Houston Cougars basketball team back in the day. Clyde Drexler and Ralph Sampson and whoever else was on that team. Phi Slamma Jamma.
OFC getting a little reload here.
I was telling you,
Kiwi Special. It's 4:30 p.m. on a Wednesday afternoon. So you've got 2.5 hours till the tournament starts. Oh, yeah, you got plenty of time. You can watch to the end of the stream and still get there. This is a live tournament, right? Not online? That's cool. You have freaking cribbage tournaments you can sign up for? I mean, maybe that's a thing around Austin. I don't know, but I've certainly not heard of that.
Yeah, that's why I'm liking it.
What's the buy-in? Like, what, and how many teams are going to be in? Like, is this, I mean, are we talking about some real, some real competition and, like, a real purse? Or what? I'm intrigued by this.
C9 calls, C8 calls, C9 raise.
C9 is clearly the best player in the
Option
table.
going on.
It's very low, and they can cut some of it. Those mic.
Yeah, that
They used to give each player
that first hour was wild.
They haven't done a shot in a while, Eric. You know, I mean, everybody seems pretty lubricated, so I think they're all having a good time. But we haven't seen any.
Now it's party.
Shots in a minute.
McFish and Grant, the two remaining red dots. Knit buttons.
I know, I'm waiting on them.
Wait, what's in the middle? Why is there? There's like 175 in the middle.
I don't know, but would you tell me? Whatever you bought. You gotta get rid of all those if you hold it on to.
Do they have 4 cards?
One you hold on to, you gotta get rid of it.
I believe they do.
We're just doing like a random bomb pot or something?
Yeah. Hey, I got it.
You don't actually have one, right? Yeah, you already did.
It's a good way to get rid of it.
I think this is the hand that our friend was away from the tracking, and
Fish
so
outside. Go.
Yep.
In.
that was him. We just saw in the background. That was our man, Mighty Min. Didn't have any replacement tonight, so he had to make a quick run out of the booth. So yeah, we're not going to have action tracking on this one hand here. So bear with us, folks. There will be a winner. There will be a winner.
And they are doing a double board PLO bomb pot.
Yeah.
Which was the only thing that made sense. I was like, the amount of money in the middle is very strange to me.
That was too funny. He told me this hand was, and then boom, I look up and there he is running behind the pillar.
I gotcha.
He needed to get lubricated too. He had to grab a beverage from the bar there.
There you go. Kiwi says $50 buy-in came second 2 weeks ago, and Mighty Hammer has never played cribbage before. Yeah, it is the one with the board and the pegs. And yeah, you're trying to make 15s, you're trying to make pairs and straights and trips and all the things.
Interesting.
Flushes, perhaps.
Cool. I agree.
Yeah, it's a very simple game to understand, but a rather complicated one to train your brain into recognizing all of the different combinations. And when it comes down to breaking, like how do you play your hand? Because you're going to discard at the beginning, so you get dealt a certain number of cards depending on how you're playing. You'll get dealt like 6 cards, and then you're going to discard 2, for example. You know, thinking about what the different combinations of cards that you retain that could combo with the one card that will be turned up. There's sort of one community card that gets turned up. You know, there is some strategy. There definitely is, but by and large, it comes down to training your brain to see the pattern of like 15s
All
that
in
aren't always.
and a call. I wonder if we're going to get something on this. How about quad aces on one board?
That seems
Looks like they are going to chop, though. Probably not much.
Oh, quads and quads even.
Quads on top, quad on bottom.
1 on 2 still. Thank you.
Pretty standard, you know, bomb pot, quads.
Cody, should have called. There's an extra 100,
It is
110
mandatory,
there
Scott,
for you.
right, guys?
Rummy 500, yeah.
So 510.
Rummy games are pretty standard,
Yes.
easy to digest.
If he calls, I call. 26.
One thing that I really thought was pretty cool when I went to grad school up in Wisconsin, Eric, was
Is it mandatory?
they play a lot of German games up there. So the Sheep's Head and,
Which one?
oh
Everybody
God,
scan.
drawing a blank on the other one. The other one's actually the more popular variant, but the German games where, you know, it's a lot of trumping, and like the Jack is the strongest card in the deck. So a very sort of different way to play a game.
Interesting.
Yeah, compared to our sort of, you know, traditional like ace is always high and spades or trump or hearts or whatever, you know, it's like it was pretty cool.
Hey, there we go. What we asked for earlier in the chat, and I told Min we wanted to see it. Bam, he figured out how to do it. There's our V-Pips, OFC and Cody, almost at 50%. Been pretty close as well. McFish, Dix, and Dustin are our nittiest of nits, the Nitosaurus Rex.
And they're still up at 25% plus, which is pretty good. So
Not too shabby.
yeah, I mean, if somebody's under 20 in a game like this, it feels like they're definitely knitting it up. But 25% plus, no one's knitting.
1 call, 2 call, 3 call. 4 call. 5
GameStop or
$6.
GameStop.
Speaking of no one knitting, $75, and literally everyone at the table is going to call.
Can I go all
McFish here with like a dreamy squeeze spot, ace-4 offsuit. Can he find the raise to 575 or like 600?
Looks like it.
Yes, he
Five-
can.
570.
575. Let's go.
On the nose.
Back over to David with the 8s. Oh no, he has to like re-raise or fold. And this is weird. Does he just want to YOLO it in there? It looks like a brilliant squeeze spot. I almost think that this is just like close your eyes and YOLO it in there and just try to pick up all of that dead money.
He's got the look. And that's not just a song. He may just do it here.
I think 9s is just like slam dunk, do it. Oh no, no, we're calling. That doesn't seem right.
And he can't hit another 8.
They're all gone.
They go.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, out of position with the ace-jack. I like it.
I mean, he does get to play in position, but he invited all of those other players to come along. 8s benefit from playing against one guy. Somehow, some way, this is going to work out just perfectly because McFish makes a pair. That is not a 9 out there, I believe. I think this is queen 4 deuce.
Deuce.
Yeah, there we go. Checky, checky, free turn card. What do we got out there now?
No, on 7. 7 went online.
As McFish now goes for the delayed jam. What is the turn an ace or something? How are we getting all the chips in here? I mean, this is
Maybe like maybe like an offsuit 5 here. Just jamming it with some equity, just saying I don't think he has it. Can't win if I don't. Pure YOLO. Let's see that turn
I mean, it
card.
could just be a 7 or something. Who knows? But it's a 1.5x, not quite, maybe 1.4x pot jam. Which, I mean, McFish is going to have every once in a while just like a check back. Not really a check back. He's out of position, but just like a check with ace-ace with the ace of hearts, maybe king-king with the king of hearts on this queen 4 deuce flop. But I think the turn card is really instrumental to what we're doing here. The all-in is actually for 2,200, so 2,200 into 1,500, 1,590, so I guess 1,300. It's not quite a 2x over bet, but close to it. We're thinking about heroing off here with the 8, so whatever this turn card is, it mustn't be that scary. I mean, if it's an ace, I think it's just like an easy fold, but this must be something like a 6 or a 5 or a 7, right?
Yeah, I think McFish is specifically targeting a hand like David's nose. You know, he had probably a hand like 8s, 9s, 10s to be flatting that raise pre.
Yeah,
I got to do something to get him off of this hand.
I mean, we just need to know what this turn card is. But yeah, I think that David, he put himself in this spot by just calling, in that he needed to find a flop that he could continue on.
He makes the call. We are going to get to see it.
Okay.
It was a 6. It was a heart. So he tried to rep hearts here, or an overpair.
But no one jams the made flush. Yeah,
No.
well, we're running it twice. Needs an ace or a 4, or the whole stack is going to David here on the Omega Hero call. And it's good. Pocket 8s takes the whole pot. David.
Wow.
Despite the shade earlier, best player at the table in seat 9, well, makes the best call of the night.
Pocket 8s with a big old call and a big old win. 32-15 in profit going to seat 9. David with a big one there. Nice hand.
Yeah, and I think the check on the flop is just a little bit weird. I mean, I'm not saying that we shouldn't be checking ace 4-0 when we flop middle pair out of position. Like, I don't know that there's a good path forward, but I think that once we squeeze and just get called by the original raiser, we don't really have an option other than barrel jam. Like, whether we connect or not, right? Like, obviously, if we flop an ace, we can pot control because we have real showdown value. But flopping the 4 and going for the delayed c-bet all in for nearly 2x pot just seems like a weird node. I don't know. Yeah, the fact that David's able to find the call with the 8s there, no heart as well, right? This is just like pure 8-8, no heart. Just like, I don't believe you. The line, the story, it just doesn't add up. What a hand, though.
Yeah,
Eric.
what a
a freaking hand.
Not a
Loved
snooze fest, and I don't know. I don't know if our man in the 7th seat is going to come back in.
I don't know if our snooze fester in the chat lasted longer than the seconds that it took to enter snooze fest and then move to another channel, but man, that guy was full of shit.
Well, if that does it tonight for me, we loved having you on, brother. Sorry you didn't run great tonight, but we know you'll be back again.
Yeah, absolutely. Some tough sledding out there, man. A couple of bad runouts. Some terrible boards, and just a gutty play there at the end. I mean, here I am talking about how the story doesn't really add up, but like it takes a lot of guts to go for a play like that as well, because you're putting your stack on the line after you've already been getting kind of run over for the night. So it was an admirable play, just didn't quite get through, and yeah, David just a little bit too ballsy as we go suck, resuck.
Been too long since I had aces.
Sounds like fun, but for one of these players, it's not.
There was no pegging, though. There were no pegs, Eric. But yeah, the 10-9 actually a very interesting candidate for the check raise all in. Not saying that this is the advisable play, but your opponent just doesn't have a full house, like, ever. So when they don't have a full house, like, ever, sometimes it's kind of interesting to just slam it in their face and be like, what are you going to do when I'm all in? Decides to just let it go, which is the correct play, given the holdings.
David's still curious at what his opponent had. McFish didn't show the hand. He just ripped it into the muck and said, I will see you guys later. Did still have the knit button, so not sure what they decided to do with that, because we still have the knit game going.
Well, so he tossed it to Goose in the 5 seat, and Goose already got rid of his knit button, but he's not playing with it in front of him. I believe this is sort of like Goose is running good tonight.
I'll get you back.
And is like, no, I honestly think he's just being like a good pal and is like, don't worry, man, give me the knit button and like, I'll either get rid of it or I won't. But like your knit, but you're not on the hook for the knit game, and that is a class act in the 5 seat, if that's what happened, and I think it is. I mean, I want to say that I would do something like that, right? Like I'm like up 8K in a 5-5 game, just like running like Jesus, and like somebody that I enjoy playing with or whatever, just getting buried, and is like, I don't want to deal with this knit button. Can somebody help me? Like, don't worry, man, I got you. Mighty Hammer, yawning, super snooze fest. Yeah, we got a 3-bet with a Jack 4 suited, super snoozer. Cody does brick it, though.
Ben and Goose
connects with the top pair.
Yeah, they do land, like you mentioned. The toppest of pairs for the Benjamin. Would love to get back some Benjamins that one Goose took from him.
455, a very same bet sort of situation here. Goose will make the call. Naked pair of nines with a backdoor heart draw, I suppose, but not even a backdoor straight opportunity as the 7 of clubs rolls off, and there's just no chance here. Goose laughing about the fact that Ben is eyeing up the stack. He's like, bro, I cover everyone at this table like twice over. Check, check. Free shot at a 6 or a 9 doesn't come in, but it is 4 clubs out there. 2340 in the middle. Ben here, I think, with a pretty natural check, and I mean, Goose could just turn the 9 into an Omega bluff. I mean, maybe even like the 2/3, just like the 60% pot bet, like makes it a little bit scarier than even like the full pot. But I mean, I don't think Ben benefits at all from a bet unless it's like $250. These are spots where I will, like, against certain opponents, just put $250 out there because they'll just like eye roll call with ace 6, ace 5, ace 4 and won't think about bluffing. Anything that isn't just a flush. And if they have the 10 of clubs, the jack of clubs, they just like snap call and they don't raise, right? But Ben here, he respects Goose here. He's like, all right, I'm gonna give this guy an opportunity to bluff at it. Checks it over, and Goose is not taking the bait.
Nice hand, nice hand. So there we look at our leaderboards. We only have 3 players now in the green. Goose up 7.5K. David trying his damnedest to catch up. He's almost up 5K. And our friend Chris Frechette going by the most original name ever, TCH, representing Texas Card House, up 2.4K. And speaking of TCH, our friend from TCH down in the Rio Grande Valley, the River Rat, says we love you guys in the RGV. Well, the love is mutual, my friend. RJ Dupree will be here in just a moment, but it's the man, Aaron Money McAvoy, down there in Austin, joining me tonight. I'm Eric Van Loozen here in Dallas. And that's Aaron sucking on a straw in the microphone.
That's what you think.
And the Aces have decided to mosey on over to the other side of the table finally. This time, OFC's got him. Hoping maybe he can get it in against an ace-queen on an ace-queen high board like happened to him. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, this is a large 3-bet, though. He's on the button. It's a little bit awkward. I mean, I understand wanting to build a pot, try to make the maximum, but you're in position against every player. He's somehow, some way going to get action from Goose, though, so it doesn't really matter what the size is. 770 in the middle. And Goose with like the full-blown Omega covering stack is just going to get flopped into the dirt. Top set versus literal only backdoors. Check, check. There's not the backdoor that you're looking for.
I do have a meeting tomorrow, actually.
Sassy with a fantastic hype up for me and EVL. Appreciate it.
Thank you much.
Yeah, always appreciate you guys hanging out with us and the kind words that you guys have for us. It is a joy to be able to do this for you guys each and every Tuesday night, or at least most Tuesday nights, as it's been quite a while, man. I feel like we had to take the last like 3 weeks off because of tournaments and all sorts of other stuff.
I have a finance career. I used to have a finance job.
OFC is going to take that one down. I'll tell you, what a spot tonight as Aces seems to flop a set of aces every freaking time it gets dealt. Normally you see a few small wins with aces on a table, maybe one big one. But man, we've seen Some nice hands tonight with the aces.
You're a good guy, Matty. I
It's
don't
only
care what
cost
they
me
say
about
about you.
1,400 cents. Trying to get this fucker out of here.
Oh shit! I didn't even.
Matt's talking about, Goose there is talking about trying to get rid of that dadgum knit button since he took it on as a gentleman. He's like, yeah, it's only cost me about 1,400 since I took it on.
Yeah, still easy to have a good time and laugh about it when you're up heaps. But, wow, a couple of kings now. And it couldn't be better timing unless he runs into the birds somehow or some other dirty, nasty stuff because, you know, it just looks like he's trying to get rid of the knit button, right? Like, he inherited it. Now he's trying to get rid of it. We all had a laugh about it, like, and he instantly just raises to 125. Dude's got kings. Like,
Look at this.
yeah, everybody's in there, man. They all don't believe him.
The jack
Nobody
four.
believes this man.
Six players.
Exactly what you want when you have kings.
I
Five
mean,
callers.
I don't know about that. Certainly don't want an ace-high flop.
Jeez.
He has the best hand by a good margin, though, because he's up against like a gut shot with the most equity. Cody's the one betting, and he has the 2% 6-deuce offsuit complete air ball on the button.
Yes, please. 8 shots.
Yeah. Bedpan, I think.
Ooh, rum chata, that's what that was. It was rum chata. Okay.
I think they should just have a drainage system.
Yeah, we got the 8 shots.
All right, Goose has the kings. He can't fold to a single bet. No chance, no way. He makes the call. 11:55 now, heads up to a turn. Cody is drawing dead, but if he keeps his foot on the gas, 2 kings are not very potent given this texture. It's a little bit awkward because, like, what Cody's just kind of like saying, like, I'm betting ace jack, just like bet flop, bet turn. I mean, the size kind of makes sense for ace jack. It certainly does. Ace 9 is certainly a possibility. Ace 5. There are hands out there that are just crushing kings, but can Goose find another call? He can. And does. Cody is going to have to dig real deep because he's on full-blown 0 equity. Nothing on that river will make his hand even reasonable at showdown.
Not anymore.
And it's the jack of clubs.
I would have taken it off. I promise.
Wow. What a card that is. I think Cody has to go for it. It says he's got 870 left in the tank. It looks like that might be sort of accurate. Maybe he's got 1,000, a little over what's shown on screen.
He is going to rip it.
He's all in! This is the best hand of all time, Eric.
6 high like a boss.
I was staying with him, so I rode the wheel in place with him. So I showed
Mallory showed up at just the right time. All caps, this game got deep. If Goose makes the fold here, Cody is going to show down the most amazing, incredible, epic bluff of all time.
Why is it you? If you've played with Cody, you'd know what Matt means here.
Because he knows he could just be full of shit, right?
100%. He makes the call.
Oh, my God. He can't get it through. He can't get it through. Oh, no. Wow. Incredible
Fantastic try.
call.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Never fold a pair.
Yeah, snooze fest. It's really just a snooze fest up in here. But outside of the napping that we're doing, Cody goes for the most incredible bluff I think I've seen ever. He's like playing the 6 over the 5 on the board for just complete air ball, and Goose finds the hero call with kings. Amazing, great hand.
Fucking triple barrel that.
Insane. And that 1,400 he was complaining about losing after he took on the button for McFish, well, that's all Gandhi. It's right back in Matt's possession and then some as he gets 22.30 in profit on that one. Yeah, what a call, right?
It was, and I mean, just the heart from Cody, He's not going to offer him a sticker, right? I mean, he should have to wear the sticker on his forehead. I codied myself, you know, but just an incredible hand from start to finish. The fact that he finds his way into that at all with 6-deuce-0 and then just like blasts it from the button. Amazing.
Almost 10K in profit through 3 hours and 45 minutes in a 5-5 no limit game. How about you come on?
I know the feeling. Usually how
And I dare say I hear the headset a crinkling.
Yeah, you
From Mr.
might.
RJ DePrizzle. Is he in the house?
It's not a ghost. The RJ DePrizzle is up in this bizzle.
Let's
Hey,
go.
what's up, fellas?
What up, dude? How you doing, man? How
I'm
you
doing-
been living?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Well,
Fantastic.
We got some chips flying tonight.
we
I
got a
see
real snooze fest of a live stream tonight, evidently,
For it.
according to one of our viewers, which we're just giving him a
Yeah.
little playback.
Okay.
But, yeah, chips are a flying, and Maddie, going by Goose tonight, is up almost 10K. We had one player get felted one too many times for his comfort and take off. But we still have 8 players and lots of chips on this table.
Yeah, and this is the splash pot courtesy of our Nick Game loser, which, who was that, by the way?
We've missed it every time tonight, Aaron.
I
Our,
feel like
our
that's
ace
right.
is going to hold? No, there's a 5-6. Okay.
Yeah, aces
5-6
never
for
hold.
Ben. He's stacking chips. Graphics will get caught up, and he'll get the win. Hand 87. Shout out to
29.
Idalmus. That's
1,029.
the driver who's about to pick up the Taco Bell that I just ordered.
Adamus.
It is Taco Tuesday. Thank y'all for
Some
joining
heroes do not wear capes. Thank you, Adamus.
us. Sweet lady. Sweet lady. She's about to be on her way in her Toyota Corolla. We're going to make sure we take care of her. And Aaron, man, it was great to have you back in the booth after a little brief hiatus where we didn't get to spend some time as we always do on a Tuesday night, my friend. Thank you for helping me out in that little, I don't know how long it felt like it lasted forever, but we had about a 15 minutes of no stream earlier tonight, a little glitch in the matrix, but we tried to keep you folks entertained, and we had Aaron's big, beautiful face up on screen. It was awesome.
I missed Aaron as well, so I'm glad that the people got to experience that.
Yeah, well,
we
it was
wanted-
good to be back, and I got to sneak my little face off to the side and peek around the graphics and stuff.
There we go.
Yeah, we can let the folks up here in Dallas who maybe haven't had a chance to meet you and might run into you at one of the poker rooms here in Texas or elsewhere know who Aaron Money McAvoy is. They got to put a face to the name and the sweet, sweet voice.
That's right. Well, it's been a pleasure. I look forward to seeing you guys all here back next week. And to you fine gentlemen and everybody hanging out in the chat, everybody have a great rest of the evening. I'll see you guys next time.
Rock and roll. Thanks, Aaron.
Adios.
Good night, Aaron.
Peace out, says some of our friends in the chat. To our man, Aaron Money McAvoy. Was a pleasure tonight.
Race, make it 80 from 6.
Yeah, Kiwi and MMA Karatic giving me a shout out. Thank you for the friendly welcome.
There we go. Got player adding on some chippies. Now that Goose has all the chips, they're wanting to compete a little bit with that big stack. Shout out to the Malpal, Miss Mallory, for putting together this lineup.
Especially from seat 3.
Yep.
I was told something.
$80, yeah.
Kind of our pre-Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving poker live stream / drinkathon. These guys, when they get together, always have a blast. Always fun in the room.
Got a couple of Coors Originals sitting back there.
So drinks are flowing, cards are in the air, and chips are flying. Right on time for my man RJ to show up, close out the show.
I roofied that second one.
That's fine. Good thing the other one hasn't been cracked.
Ooh, hello, Goose.
Hello, Goose.
Duck, duck, deuce, right here on the turn.
And did you hear him laugh?
With one person, like, just heads up.
350.
The deuce hits.
Karma farming.
He starts laughing because he just knows he is running pure.
Just can't help to giggle here when who wants to mess with this turn? Ben rocking that beautiful shirt today. I think I have golf shorts to match Ben's
Chris,
shirt.
Is that what you meant when you said I run pure on the turn?
I don't know if I want to admit that, but
Chris had literally just said you run pure on the turn tonight, and bink.
that is pure. That is pure.
The double straddles off.
Up against both a 9 and an ace, and you've got the bottomest of pairs, and how about a deuce?
Right, and that's the beauty of the small pair anyway, right? You lead out on that flop, and you're like, well, I'm screwed. I'm going to need a deuce. Bink. Hello, deuce.
The deuce is indeed loose.
I can't seem to hear myself. Can you hear me? in
I
the
can hear you
headphones?
just
Okay.
fine. Maybe the head a little closer to the mouth there.
Chicka, chicka, mic check.
Yeah. First time in the booth?
First time.
Yeah. Welcome.
Thank you. I usually speak with confidence, but
Did you notice
I apologize. I didn't have all my confidence there.
the cleanliness?
Man, dude, this is
The
the
lack
first
of
time,
clutter.
the first time, literally, in my TCH existence that I don't have crap underneath my feet.
Shout out to one Felipe
Felipe,
for
the
taking
man.
care of us. He came in here. He said he just felt compelled.
Dude, I don't know what to do with my feet on the floor.
Yeah.
Like, this is insane.
Brother from another mother. He was playing a little PLO tonight. I hope he turned his hard work into some nice profit because he hooked us up.
All right, we got a little hand of brewing as TCH on the button. Has some jacks. Jiggity's on the button. That's always fun.
The jumping Jesuses, of course,
Yeah.
according to Kiwi.
Ben here has a premium in ace-queen. The pocket sixes were originally a three-better here.
Look at that ace-queen in the muck.
OFC, the original three-better with those sixes. We'll see what he wants to do here. As the four-bet has come back around, it's 300 to go now.
Good discipline fold there from Ben.
Ace-queen did not want to mess with it. Kind of stuck in between.
Out of position.
Out
Never
of
fun.
position. The
Never
value of position slash the danger of being out of position. Nothing wrong with folding ace-queen out of position if you don't want to play with.
That's not what you
That should
said.
be easy. That's what I meant.
Ace-queen, out of ace-jack, out of position. Those can be dangerous.
24th is Monday.
26th of what?
November.
Oh, yeah?
Buckle up, bitches.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Doing a birthday stream?
We're doing strip club. I'm gonna call my new wife.
Hey, you might come around your old ex-wife.
Oh, no.
Or ex,
How many times can you?
fiance.
No.
How many
All right, we're off to a flop. We get 10-5-3 rainbow. Pretty good flop here for the jacks.
Not so much for the others, but they do have pairs. And how
Oh,
about,
hello.
how
Five
about
ball.
trips for Cody?
That's
Wednesday.
Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
You're not invited.
Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
It's Blackout Wednesday.
Yeah.
You have to do something. Especially if your birthday's on.
You might be invited. Hold on.
Do you retract your statement?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm invited.
And now back to TCH, who's been running pretty pure tonight himself.
I'm more worried about you hanging with your crew.
He's going to come in for the raise now that there is a bet and a call from Cody and Rutro
To go home to go to church.
and an ay. It's always nice when an ay is followed by an all in.
Yeah, I got to put a little heat on Cody here with that 8-5, but it's an awful strong hand.
Is it going to be ay all in?
750 the raise here from TCH.
What are you doing?
750.
See, Cody brought the stickers tonight that say you got Cody. And it is.
It is an all-in.
And a
All
snap
in.
call, and Chris is going to hate it unless he can catch a 10.
A 10.
Or
Or a
excuse me,
jack.
a jack. I
Nothing
mean a jack.
but a jack,
Nothing
and that
but a
is
jack.
not one That is the ace of hearts. So 5-8 here is going to get the check mark. Cody's going to get the double up. 2480 in profit. He's going to have a little over 4K in his stack now.
Those aren't jumping Jesuses after all because they're not walking on water. They sank. Those were indeed the jiggities.
Got busted up.
They go to the bottom.
And our man TCH in the 1 seat now gets the "You Got Codied"
You got
sticker.
Codied. All right, cool little graphic that Mr. Min put up for us. The largest pots of the night. The goose versus the OFC hand was our big one. Hand 71. Aces versus ace queen. And look at that naughty flop, folks.
Ooh.
Ace queen 7. Of course, Ben was also in that hand with the king queen, king of spades in his hand. And that pot got big in a hurry.
This pot's got a little meat on it. Cody's going to be happy to take it.
Speaking of Cody, no surprise, VPIP leader. That is voluntarily put in pot.
Man, look at all those guys up at 40%. Goose at 38. David, Ben, OFC, Cody, all over 40%. We're cranking tonight.
7 was our buddy McFish. Tried to splash around tonight, just didn't get the right cards tonight. Made a couple of plays on people and just kind of ran into some guys willing to make some pretty tough calls.
When I walked in, he's ace 4, landed middle pair with the queen 4 deuce, and he smashed it all in, Rip City, and gets called by 8s. What a fantastic hand that was.
That was. Well done, young Jedi in the 9 seat.
Wow,
Mr.
yeah.
David Benitez.
Could have been the hand before.
But yeah, even the players that have the lowest VPIPs tonight, you know, are over 26%. They're not under that Mendoza line, we like to call it. That's when you're batting under 200.
Right.
Which is pretty much the norm now in Major League Baseball. I'm sick of that crap, but we'll get into that when it's baseball season.
Baseball and poker alike, but not here on a Tuesday night.
How can you call yourself a professional when you can't even get a hit 2 out of 10 times?
Yeah, I could bunt 200.
Jesus.
Jack 5-6, the flop here.
Jack 5-6 indeed, not 2 6s.
So Cody's going to land middle pair here. That's going to bump his equity up quite a bit.
Here we go.
Even against the ace king of Dustin here.
Actually, I've played 7 or 8 twos. Classic Euro something.
3-bet 450, 8 call.
You know me, David. You know I'm not like
Shout out to Miss Dina again for
Go see how many.
coming in tonight and doing the closing, dealing tonight.
5 deuce picking up a gut shot here with his leading pair. Ace king running pretty slim.
I would take the bet, but I don't want to because I don't like the dick swing bet. Long table to be on.
It's not that scary when it's in.
Check.
7 of clubs, no help for Dustin and his ace king. Cody's got the check mark.
They don't look about 20 high.
You don't think?
They look about 19 high.
That would really be sad.
They look about 19 high. Yeah, you've only got 30K there.
Oh,
Basically, all right. Where are we at?
Check.
I got him.
Cody says, I got him.
Got him.
Well, that's what is. It's a 5.
boys.
Oh, D-Dog money.
The best part is you couldn't have bluffed them out.
Interest free.
I'll snap on anything. I guarantee you.
Cody says, yep.
I've never seen somebody so confident at 18.
Exactly.
And everyone at the table, everyone watching, we all believe you.
We do.
You should feel good about it. You're like, no.
Cody himself has been Cody a time or 2 tonight, but he's put on a nasty beat.
Mighty Hammer telling us that even Sassy says hello to us, but she's driving tonight. So hello, Sassy and the Mighty Hammer.
Thumbs are occupied. Can't type. We appreciate you doing the hard work for us as she's on a work contract.
Absolutely. Shout out to one of our favorite power couples.
So, all right,
And Kiwi Special. I feel like I haven't got to talk to Kiwi in quite a while. So
Yeah, she's back in tonight.
there we go. My day is better. Thank you, Kiwi.
She was playing a little game called cribbage.
Okay.
She's in a cribbage tournament.
Knocking out the cribbage tonight.
Yeah.
Well, happy stacking and cribbage.
You ever played cribbage?
Nope, can't spell it.
Yep. Kind of like cabbage with a crib in it.
I can spell
Cribbage.
I can spell Omaha and Hold'em. That's about it.
Whole lot of nada here, folks. 10-8. Way ahead.
Get in there, OFC. Or pardon me, that's TCH, wrong initials.
Yeah, Aaron kept calling him THC. We know what was on his mind.
No, they said next time.
It's legal in some states.
Start calling him Aaron Chong.
He gets the button back. I do get the button.
3-bet percentage.
I
Stat-
love the 3-bet percentage.
Yeah, I haven't seen that stat much here, and we're getting to see it tonight, courtesy of Ben the Master.
You know, all these 2025 poker games, the professionals, the games are so deep, they force you to straddle. You got to straddle, you got to. I'm like, why can't we just go back to 3-betting? Like, I miss a good old-fashioned 3-betting game.
I like it, though. You know, Cody's been one of the more aggressive players. Ben put in some 3-bets early with like some 6-7s and some, you know, not very great hands. Of course, that is the McFish at that 13% as well. So the player just didn't run very good, but he tried his best to put in some 3-bets.
2025, sometimes I get frustrated in the automatic straddle games, and you got to straddle, and I'm like, man, I would much rather force people to 3-bet. Big old giant stacks, not doing much in some of these straddle games, but it is what it is. It's new school poker for sure.
Dustin going to take that one down with a bet with the ace-7, gets rid of his nit button. Who we got left here? We got the 1 seed, we got TCH, we got the 4 seed. Never good to be away from the table when you're still holding your nit button.
1, 2, 3.
Well, it looks like everybody. We must have just started this bad boy.
He's away. He's like, yeah, I'm not worried about this. That's Ben. Gangsta Ben. Think he's worried about a nit button and a button?
No.
He's back. Right on time.
We can still get one. We're just going to fold till he gets back. Get rid of these nit buttons.
I'm going to have to go home and check my golf pants because they might be the exact same print that Ben is rocking tonight with that shirt.
But it's funny.
Grant getting in there with a couple of 3s. And
OFC!
He's got the aces again. That is real, folks. Kids under the age of 25, that is what we call a newspaper there in the background that player is reading. They used to make those. They print stories on them. And that's That's how we got our news.
Still do. They still print them. There's about 5 people that read them. There's one right there.
Yeah.
All right, OFC's going to 3-bet with his aces. 450 to go now.
These kids know nothing about the Sunday funnies, do they?
Not at all.
Or the sports
for sure.
column where you could get your stats.
Ace in the window. That's top set for OFC. TCH
Goodness gracious.
running to the tune of flopping and open-ended here against top set.
We have seen aces flop top set tonight. I think 75% of the time that they've been dealt. This is crazy.
How often do they flop against an open-ended? Woo.
Well, last time they flopped against 2 pair.
3 or 8 could be dangerous here for OFC.
That is a card you don't love seeing. How about a full house?
There we go. Ace is running pure here as the river pairs the board. Top set. Going to be good.
We play like some rummy.
Is that a stack of greens behind that? Okay, thank you.
When you're sitting there with 5 high and your opponent's asking you, what do you have left?
It's it can be annoying because you're like, yeah, whatever. Here's what I got.
Don't show it, Sean. Don't you do it.
But he's leaning. Nah, he does
he shows it. Because Sean's a nice guy, and it's our man, Chris Frechette, over there. He's showing our fearless leader from the Las Colinas location.
Shout out to Chris, one of my favorites to work with. Going by TCH tonight.
Not only to work with, but to work for, right?
Man, he's great.
Uh-oh, there's the luck distribution. Cody's a luck box tonight. He's run into some bad luck as well, but he's gotten in with some
yeah,
bad
now
hands.
how in the world is Cody ahead of Goose?
I don't know.
No chance to get called, I guess.
And I thought 99 was the highest you can go on Madden and the luck scale, but evidently you can get 100.
Goose is running pretty good tonight, and he's got a ton of chips over there, and he's just in for a little.
I think what they're saying is the hands that Cody's winning tonight, he has no business winning. Matt has one with some big hands, including aces.
That's fair.
And here's a hand that nobody's going to put Cody on. Pocket tens. He doesn't play hands like that.
Well, he'll 3-bet it this time. 305 to bet.
And gets called by the worst ace in the deck, but the ace does land with its
Top
sidekick.
twosies for ace-6. That's hard to do.
Batman and Robin, ace and a sidekick. And Matt really has no reason, unless he's scared of clubs here, to put in a raise here, but he is going to in position. Knowing that a player like Cody will look him up relatively light for at least one street. See what comes in on the turn.
9-ball, missed by a pip.
Now he is going to continue to bet and bet a juicy size now, 1,100. Oh, wait, it wasn't ace. Oh, yeah, it was ace-6. Okay, shoot.
There we go. Yeah, Kiwi's saying she's been down and out under the weather, even in the hospital some. Well, Godspeed, Kiwi. We appreciate it. Checking in tonight. I was worried that you were just a fan of Aaron's because Aaron's been out a little bit as well.
Heck no, she's a fan of all of us.
There we go.
Appreciate it. Well, there you go, folks. Started this game tonight with 9 players. We only have 2 winners tonight. TCH just took that big hit with the jacks. He's now down.
Now they say
about a cell phone bill.
They say in poker books, like tonight's mathematics is a little more what you would see at a
more realistic
at a customary table. Yeah,
2 to 3 winners.
Right.
Everybody else either stuck or trying to break even. Yeah. If everybody won, we'd all quit our jobs and do this full time.
Yeah, I tried that a couple times.
It's not as fun when you're doing it for the money, is it?
It's
Goodness
not.
gracious.
It's not.
Cody coming in with a 3-bet with the old mumbler, suited variety, Cook County. OFC's like, nah.
Cook County. Mumbler getting it done.
Shows it.
Wonder if that's one of our favorite junk hands. I have a feeling Cody might have a few favorite junk hands.
And then there were, let's see, I got 1, I got 2, I got 4 seat. 3 players with knit buttons remaining. Grant has been very card dead tonight. The card distribution has just not really hit him. He did get his aces cracked by Cody early on. Got some back, but he's still stuck. Got about another 50 minutes to try to get right. Was Goose away from the table? He just had to fold those pocket 8s. Dina put an 8 out there, so Matt has to suffer knowing that he could continue to win tonight.
3 players. 3 calls. 3 to 1 of them.
No 8.
Check.
Surprise, surprise.
Couple of spades, king 9-4. No one holding a king. No one holding a 9 or a 4. David's still got the best of it with his 10s.
Don't mind. 6 rings. Yeah. I'll check around.
After you get rid of the button, you go to the back.
75. Full.
Kiwi says, going to dish my dinner up. Back soon. Now that is a cool sentence. That's a sentence we wouldn't say here in the States. Dish my dinner up. And she probably says it with a cooler accent than what we can do. I like it. dish my dinner up.
You lock it. Matt Scal, the lovely Miss Emily, still hanging on the rail there, supporting her man as he continues to run hotter than a redheaded hooker on dollar beer night.
Oh,
That's hot.
I got $3. David's going to bump it up 100 to go here with ace jack of diamonds.
100. Four players.
Find out.
3, 7, 9.
Couple of top pairs, one
Yeah.
top kicker.
150.
Set here for Mr. Ben, so he's going to love this flop. 3, 7, 9. He's holding pocket sevens.
Surprise, surprise. I didn't even see it. There it is right there in the
Yeah,
middle.
that one snuck in on us there.
Vincent Gow with a great observation.
Thank you, Vincent. We appreciate that. All right, middle set here for Ben, so he's going to raise it up. No wasting time here. 600 to go. Grant leads out with top. And OFC like I got a pretty good hand. Why is this hand in trouble?
He just said he was going to do something early. He was talking about what he was going to do.
Oh, he went. That's his.
Then he announces all this.
He's kind of saying you stupid. You got it.
Usually, if you see a spot like that, when you're like, why is this hand in trouble?
Help me, I don't know.
It's probably in trouble.
You're all in, right? I call. I have a set.
Call.
Wow.
All right,
You can go as many as
Grant's going to rip it here for his $2,000 stack.
Just
And-
talked about he was running not so hot, and he's running into it right here.
And Ben's going to say I call with middle set. Ben has got the check mark as he has middle set and the only heart.
Yep. Checkity check. That is going to do it.
Ace 9 running dead. We're going to run it twice. What if
Needs
it comes
running
9-9?
aces. Can't happen.
Oh, okay. Our lovely, fantastic computer and table will tell us when that isn't possible. So sometimes you'll see a check mark like that when it may not totally make sense, but the table knows. The cards are gone.
Yeah.
They're
And some
drawn
of
dead.
us, some of us who didn't suffer concussions while playing badminton also remember that King 9 had folded, and so
You making fun of me?
the 9 was gone. So we needed running aces, and running aces pretty much only.
This table is smarter than myself and Eric, even though he doesn't want to act like it.
All right, Ben's going to creep back up into the
Barrels on 29.
profit there.
Coolers.
Coolers of the night. Well, we mentioned the big one, right? The aces versus the ace queen.
Aces versus kings tonight as well.
I don't know that the ace 4 is really a cooler versus the pocket eights. The McFish versus
They played
David
it
hand.
into a cooler. They ripped it.
They found a way. Pre-flop raises. Cody's been the most active raising pre-flop, as have been Ben and David. Can be one of those nights as a player that where you're a little frustrated because you're seeing one player just hit everything.
Right?
Playing well, running well. You just can't get anything going.
It's always nice when you're that player.
But what do they say, RJ, about comparison? It is the thief of joy. Overcome it.
Raise to 150.
So you have to find a way to be happy when you lose?
Yeah, you just
Oh.
got to make it happen, baby.
Whew.
Can you scan for it?
Don't compare yourself to the big stack.
3, 4.
Find a way to build your own.
Shoot, I go after the big stack. I don't want to win the lottery so I can quit work. I want to win the lottery so I can start work. You know what I mean? Shoot.
Shoot.
6 call. 2. Game 5, then the 2,000 go to you.
All right, Grant's going to 3-bet here to 150 with the mystery card and the 5 of hearts.
Bring on black.
Black.
Gotta be the ace-5 or the 5s.
OFC over there in the 6th seat. He's got the jiggities. Jumping Jesuses.
Maybe it's something fun like a 6-5 suited for Grant. 2 callers.
TCH going to hang around here with the Jack-8 of clubs. Let's see what this flop can ensue.
Well, if it's the ace-5 for Grant, he's feeling okay. Gutter ball for TCH. Nothing doing for the jiggities here.
Nothing doing but the lead, we think. Grant could have raised with the ace-5 of hearts. Could have raised with pocket 5s. But he's out of there, whatever it is, so likely pocket 5s.
Graphics are
TCH,
getting caught up here because Grant did not call.
TCH going to need a 10 or a fold from his opponent to win this.
There we go.
He does bet 3 1/4 on the river. And OFC takes the train. Jacks are in the muck. TCH getting it done. Well done.
Shows the Jack-8.
He showed it?
Kind of had to.
Or did he flash it?
Showed
Okay.
it. Had to get rid of that nit
Okay.
button.
By the time I looked up, it looked like they were face down, but I see.
Then I get a text. Go to the bathroom, I get a text. Hey, I left that crown. You can grab it if you want.
I mean, literally the next day you'll feel great.
All right, so who else has the nit button, or is it over?
I see one in the 2 seat. I see one in the OFC have one? No.
I feel great because I threw it all up the night before.
Where is it?
I feel like it should be over.
I wouldn't have a bad history. I used to buy the bottom shelf.
Cody never seen suited cards he isn't willing to raise with. 8-3. Shovels raising it up.
There's definitely better countries.
Did you say the US? US the only thing we have on you guys is free healthcare and we don't have school treatment. I'm going anyway. That's 1, 2 good things we don't have. Yeah.
There's that.
Queen 3-5. Cody's going to land a pair here. Bottom pair. Got the best of it, actually.
It's been eye-opening for me to be in Texas around all the guns and try to get over my fears. I'm terrified of guns as an Englishman. But somebody's...
Got a suited holding. Raises it up. Connects with it. Goose going to hang around with this jack high. No pair, no draw.
I mean, anything you're unknowledgeable on is scary, right? So
Cody says, heck, this guy might have no pair, no draw. I'm going to bet again.
The goose is giggling.
you know how to handle it. It's one thing, but in Texas, everybody's got one, so just don't piss me off because you never know.
Here you go. Goose gives it up. Cody's going to take it down. 8-3 suited. Worthy of a raise. Connects. Takes down some chili. I love it.
It's a gun-free zone.
I was dealing the other day to a fun little Omaha game, and it was a bit of a snooze fest, as one would say. But it gets around to the big blind, and he jacks it up. And people start picking on him, and he says, look, if you guys are going to limp, and I'm double suited, I'm raising this bleepity bleep bleep up. So that made me think of the way Cody played that hand right there. Able to profit from it and take it down.
When I did the double, did we ever do the flip?
No.
No, I don't.
That player said that in his
Not this one.
with his most gangster face. It was pretty awesome.
The free one up?
Yeah. This will be less. It'll be 100.
Oh, that was the
So this should be, yeah. So players didn't realize that Grant was the player who lost the nit game.
We were trying to tell him.
So they're all going to put in 100. He's going to put in 400.
It's 100% right.
We had another round.
It's 100% right.
We had another
It's
round.
been,
Because I went to pee.
30 minutes since you lost yours at least.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying that.
There you go. He's going to put in the 400.
100 to play this. 100 for the flip.
Sticking to it.
So, huh?
Oh, by the way, another
I'm
100.
trying to help him.
And he has to put another 100 in.
I hope he wins it.
So they're going to do a flip. with the splash pot money that he
Okay.
just lost for the Nick game.
So it's a flip slash a splash pot.
Absolutely.
That's hard to say.
Splash pot flip. Try saying that 4 times fast.
I like it.
Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. We're going to pull for Grant, give him a chance to win his money back after a couple of nasty ones. There's a couple of hearts on board.
All right, let's see what Grant is rocking over there. Hadn't popped up just yet.
There's a couple of hearts for one player. TCH
Jack,
has hearts.
he does have a set of threes. He's got a chance here.
Oh, he has a
the
heart.
4 is going to wipe him out because that's a
King
heart,
high.
a straight card, all kinds of bad news. King high hearts, queen high hearts are out there as well.
Slow roll from the 1 seat.
Nastiness.
Oh, there he goes. King 6 of hearts. Let's go. TCH is now back in the profit after losing that big hand with the jacks. He'll take a little splash pot flip for
Betcha.
1,200.
I don't know if I can say dog 3 times fast. I got no chance at that.
We skipped that hand, and that should have been my hand. I should have done it last time.
It was
I'm short $50 because we're short a player. I mean,
Yeah, I want to go back to something that somebody said in the chat here just a little bit ago. Vincent Gow said, I like the stream because the players are just being themselves. No acting, no Hollywood in here. The players seem polite compared to the players at some other rooms that we don't need to mention. But,
Yeah.
this is more realistic for a lot of
It
us,
is.
right?
It's fun.
The amounts these guys and gals play for on some of the streams just are so obnoxious. They're playing 10,000 big blinds deep plus.
That's what's beautiful about this stream. Sometimes it's full of giant stacks and money that we can't play for and social media celebrities. And other times, it's guys like this, just like you and me.
Shoot the shit.
Splashing around some
Splashing
Kool-Aid,
around.
trying to win some pots. So
A lot of fun.
we appreciate the kind words there, Vincent.
that is a thing. People will fake
And these guys have been talking tonight, so we've got to listen in a little bit. They're having a good time.
Yeah, always fun when we have Goose and Cody to keep everybody spirited and talking a little smack.
Yeah, our boy in the 9 seat, Mr. David, will
Yeah, he'll stir it up as well.
steer it up.
And Ben, our friend across the pond, he seems to enjoy that a bit. So yeah, it's a good crew here tonight.
become popular even in England. We see them, and you have your bets like going to them and saying like, take that off. Like I have my guys.
Grant trying to make something happen with that deuce 5. Like, man, I'm going to win a pot eventually. And bingo, bango, he turns us straight.
He's like, this is about the only time I feel happy to have 2 red cards here. Does mine make a straight?
Jack 10 of Goose drawing dead / 2% to a chop.
And I'm not a dead. I'm so good. I'm juicy, man. I'm like, I can't even dick around with what I've had. I swear to you, it's been terrible.
We feel your pain.
Who was that?
That was Mr. Grant.
Okay.
They kind of picked on him there a little bit, said, oh, you didn't turn over your hand. And he was like, what?
It's like, I don't care. I want a pot. That's what I would have said. Having a rough little turbulent night, be like, I'm busy stacking chips. I don't know where these things go.
2, 4, 3, 4, $50.
I almost got fucking killed.
We didn't say
It's a
that.
raise.
50 raise.
It's $50. Okay, no worries. Well, this is 300.
300.
Since you want to talk
5,
shit.
4, 6,
TCH said 50 bucks. Well,
But it's one player per do a hand. He's got to follow the
2 Queens of England says this is 300 bucks. 300 quid, mate.
300 to go. Do they say mate in England?
I think they do. They say some other words that we're not allowed to say on the stream.
Maybe Kiwi can help us there.
4-letter words.
I know she says mate.
Yeah, so it's really like 80 in the exchange.
Mate is definitely a thing in Australia and New Zealand. I'm not sure if it's a thing in England.
A couple of me mates. It's definitely Australian. But, yeah. I think they say bloke.
Bloke.
This bloke.
That's Australia too.
No. British blokes.
Oh,
25.
this guy.
Smacked her with 7 deuce, and she has to pay me a quarter.
This guy's never been north of Texas.
And then
Twist my arm, girl.
Ain't much to look at north of Texas, buddy.
Not much.
Especially directly north.
by somebody who's got aces and
Oklahoma.
25.
kings.
Home sweet home.
I said to him, I'll give you $100 if you ask her
Make
if
it
she had
80.
7 deuce.
Jack 8 suited on the button when everybody folded.
And he did.
Gotta raise it up. It's a penalty if you don't.
Like, you two pros. And he's like, I'm not a fucking pro. And she goes to the host. She's like, just letting you know, I can lose 50,000 in this game, but I'm never coming back if you have these 2 pros. And
10-7-5. Pretty good flop here for David. He's got Jack 10. Cody landing middle pair as well.
Like telling the worst person ever.
We're gonna check it around just to see a king on the turn.
I could lose 50,000 and pay
have to say it.
975.
Exactly.
Cody, there isn't as many stickers handed out tonight as I thought there'd be.
I know.
You're slacking.
I'm warming up.
5.
No.
Night is young. Night
People
is
haven't
young.
gotten codied as much as they said they expected
All
tonight.
the best stuff happens after the stream ends.
No, we need it documented enough. Then we can pull it up 5 years from now.
75.
That's right.
After the last stream, Cody and I played the biggest pot of my life.
I heard.
Really? You got it.
There was one
Who was sick?
Yeah, you should see the pots after the
I don't think he
string.
was that sick. But who was?
That's what everybody says.
After? I don't think he was feeling that sick.
Kiwi saying dinner is served.
He's
Heck
like,
yeah.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see an old stream at the poker house where the lady was trying to sell shit on the table on live stream? She sold a necklace for $900. She was about to sell her car.
Come on.
Somebody's willing to buy it.
For a buy-in.
Swear to God, all on stream.
oh my
That's
God.
crazy.
The craziest
That's when you
shit
say,
ever.
dude, are you talking about for a buy-in? Yeah. That's like
Sometimes we love that the stream is running, and sometimes it's a little
That sounds like strip poker. I
conspicuous.
missed that one.
Then she sold a necklace for $900. Somebody bought it. The lady, poker mama or poker or
I'm
something.
like, honey, I don't wear jewelry. You're going to have to take off a little bit more than a necklace.
Mama or poker buddy?
I could see you doing that on stream.
No, she came for streams here.
Jeez, that's
40 bucks is 40 bucks, RJ.
That's a different channel, E.
Went all in a snap call with ace queen. Run it twice. She hit deuce on one and 7 on the other. 16 pip offs. But anyway, so she bought the necklace for $900. She lost the $900 obviously. And
Let's
then
go to
she
a
wanted to
flop.
sell
We
the
got
car.
4 of us running a little raggy here. The 7 lands for Grant.
Car was worth
And then they
$5K.
and then she threw a fit. She's like, I'm going to sue you guys.
Got the title guy right here.
Man,
5K.
it was
Car was worth less than the
Man.
necklace.
big mess. Big mess.
I already got him.
And the next day she wanted a necklace back. It was
Hand 103 tonight. So we played Hold'em all night, right?
We did.
Okay, so they're moving a little slower than usual.
no way. I'm telling you.
But that usually
It was a dead end.
can dictate a good game.
Yeah, we got a couple fellers with an extra chromosome or two on the table tonight.
Or a very chatty game with extra chromosomes.
Are you talking about like a light skin lady?
All right, Dustin jumping in there. He's been a little quiet since I showed up tonight.
Take a little profit there.
That's right. Good to see him find a winner, stack some chips.
Saw her again one time somewhere playing poker locally.
Ooh, I believe
Oh, yeah?
my Taco Bell is here.
What?
So I'm going to run for the border real quick. I'll be right back.
Did you happen to order an extra taco? Yeah. See? Never thinks of me.
Could have been on poker house.
I think he gave me the bird as he left the room there.
She bought a necklace.
25.
Well, not after the turn.
5 fold.
85.
Raised. 85.
Can't we just let some random come up for the open seat?
fill 'em in.
There's not a whole lot of time left.
There is when it ends. What's still going on?
3 raised. 400.
One thing could make it stay. Or maybe I guess 2 things could make it stay.
All right, you can try it a lot.
85 to go here from OFC. David's going to 3-bet from that small blind position. A suited ace in the blinds, able to
Oh my God.
jack that one up a bit. No one real strong around the rail, so he'll take it down. That's the benefit of being able to 3-bet from the blinds.
Got a spade flop. Saw my hand, shit. There's no coming back from that. It was worse than the aces versus kings.
That was
Outwise.
25, 5-hole.
Yeah. Worse than that.
25 here to go from Ben in early position.
I mean, you know.
It's worse than aces versus kings.
25.
Because kings is 2 outs.
Don't get to see his hand just
With
yet.
double combo,
That's a victim-y way of saying I put in all my money drawing dead.
100. Call. 3-4.
both of us did.
Never happened any other way. You've been drinking them all
I've
night.
been, I haven't.
She was drinking rum shot a little bit ago.
Oh, let's see what the heck happened there.
Shot, and
I guess Ben was just a straddle.
Check.
All in all, we're going to have 3 players to the flop.
don't let them see. Don't let them see.
Does look like the ace lands here from advantage Grant here. Deuce is picking up a gut shot. Ace-9 for David. He's got top pair and a nut flush draw now.
They're actually watching.
Yeah, but you lying motherfucker. Ace struck diamonds.
I don't know if I'm actually allowed to short.
Nobody going anywhere just yet. 150 the bet here from Grant.
That's why they delay.
973 when I have
Trying to get all these draws to miss, and he does not. Jack of spades. That's a 4-liner on the spades. David's got the goods.
I can't see anything on the table. I'm just.
They're like, is she
I'm
telling
20
you what's
minutes
been happening? I'm
delayed
like,
right now.
no.
No, it's like 20 minutes.
That's at the extent of our.
Well, they're going to check around to David, where he does indeed have the goods. Ace of spades. No one else holding a spade here, so we're likely to see a bet fold unless they just don't believe him.
Yeah, somebody said hi to Ben.
Okay, great.
A little bit, actually like 3 hours ago.
Oh, I remember. I saw that guy's name.
And
His
he
name was
goes
Rubbity.
massive.
Matthew.
Over Bet Central, trying to get
Rubbity.
just
Nuts.
paid or take it down.
Yeah,
He will
that's
take it
when you
down.
know, like you stop.
I want to name my son Rubbity. Rubbity Nuts.
It's goose or nothing.
I'm still, I'm a fan of it.
Oh, I can't go back in the chat.
Yeah, you can get back in there.
It was somebody who said they're from somewhere in the UK.
Well, the story
Like,
fits.
or,
The story fits. They would know
Where are
better.
you from?
The UK.
He was coming from Red Top.
25. 6-hole.
He's actually
Yeah.
came
The town called Red Top.
straight from Nigeria.
That
From the
sounds
University
right.
of Kentucky.
These are live.
Okay, great.
Look at the guy.
9-hole.
Tell him you can't talk.
That goes You get really cold sitting at home.
He would have been here.
25.
No, you would
If we would have given him an opportunity, he would have.
Right?
Ace of 50.
All right, hand 106.
50 ace.
Yeah.
Ace-7 for our man, TCH.
Two others.
Taking care of our waitress over there, the lovely Miss Stephanie. Stephanie and Lauren doing their thing tonight.
Then I'd be broke.
Why?
Rhino was.
4-hole. 5-hole. Full pair.
Deuces are loose tonight. Goose has got him this time.
Don't play against.
Jack 8-9, 2 hearts. Ben's going to flop nut flush draw.
Bottom end of the straight
And as
draw.
cool as this flop is, and
75.
the connectivity that is out there, we really don't have a lot working. TCH on the button with the tail end of a gutter ball with his ace-7 high.
Call.
You can call me
5-hole.
Goose.
He'll throw 75 out there to splash around. It's the 4 hearts. No waiting here. Ben's got the nuts. Good news for Ben, he turns the nuts. Bad news for Ben is nobody has squat.
But with this guy. I'm pretty sure the commentators don't have anybody I can hold. Over the 35. I'll figure it out later, I guess. The deeper I would have got.
It's been a minute since we reminded y'all, but the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2, Stop 2 is still going on in Spring, Texas, just north of Houston. Over 1.1 million in guarantees. Scan that QR code for details or check the website.
I love QR codes.
Going on through November the 24th, so definitely check that out if you're going to be in and around the Houston area.
Raise. 75.
The first 2 hours when I got away with it. You don't even have a nipple.
What are you looking for? That's some playable shit.
10K, yeah.
Re-raise.
All right, we've got a raise from TCH and the cutoff with that 5-4. It's looking a little rough out there. Gets over to the small blind, and Dustin, our man, waking up with Cowboys. 300 to go now.
What?
TCH says, I'm bored. I'll see a flop with you.
Says Dustin Bluffs, I call.
I got position, and I'm bored. Let's see what happens. Well, he doesn't have ultimate position now, as Grant's going to hang around there with the mystery card and the deuce.
AC Deucey, just like we suspected.
10-10-7. Absolutely nothing working for the opponents of Dustin, but he will check it.
He delayed jam, right? In the 4-bet. Limit me with
Grant's going to come out swinging here with his AC Deucey.
21, no? Nice call that. Very risky one, because you can just be so dead, right?
I think at best he had like a flush draw.
Never to a flush. I'm never dead to a flush. No, but if
What's going on, Scott, man?
Ari Shada in the chat.
How you doing, brother?
What's up?
I put him on like an ace jack, ace 10 with the ace of heart type of hand.
That's right. M's got a front row seat
But I think the 6, he had ace
watching the
9.
boys. And there is the ace.
Yeah. Dustin's going to check it here after check calling the flop. And now, life stinks, but he does make the call with his kings, and he is indeed going to find the bad news. And it's worse than he expected. He didn't have a 10. He connected on the turn. Ace.
Deuce gets
Takes
there.
it down.
The Kennedys, once again, can't dodge a bullet. There it is, right there on the turn.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Well, nice pot there for Grant. He was needing one. He's still down below the Mendoza line, but manageable now.
One call. 2 call. Re-raise. 125.
All right, Dustin's on the button. He's got big slick.
6 fold.
Raises it up. 125 to go here.
I'm trying to find him, but how much longer we got?
Yes, 125.
Cody in there with the deuce 5. Not quite the mumbler, but the mumbler's little brother here.
Let's play PLO for the rest
Yes,
of
Cody
the
call.
thing.
125. 125.
You'll be gone in one hand. You'll be gone in one hand.
Finishes, I can rebuy.
Grant ready to splash around with that 10-6 of spades. 3 players to the flop.
Less blind.
6 in the window, followed by a 3 and another 6. Big flop here for Grant. Does not want to see a 4.
Now that we have one less player,
Yes.
we go 75 per button.
$225.
I'll make it 1,000. No, I'm out. Okay, 100.
You get your kings cracked by the ace deucey, and now your ace king runs right into trip
Right,
sixes.
back-to-back hands here. King's in the small blind. Big slick on the button, and they're both in trouble.
Play those aces really well.
10-6 here for Grant. That's got the check mark if we go to showdown.
Then 8?
Check, check.
No.
I was going to say, any other places.
You'll have to check.
Any other hand?
You'll have to check the stream.
Play those
Huh?
aces.
Say what?
Well, but I received some nicknames. Wowzers,
That is definitely frustrating for our man Dustin, one of our favorites, but frustrating is exactly what Grant's been dealing with the entire night tonight, just not getting the cards. Players are clearly going to be playing after the stream is over because we just have about 20 minutes left and they're getting the knit game going. So
20.
That counts.
Usually I'm surprised by the ending of our stream, but I'm going to take the under on that.
Oh, yep, you're right. I'm looking up at the clock.
You've been busy knocking down Taco Bell. I get it. I get
So
it.
even if the stream is done, we'll still continue till the net game.
There we go.
There we go. Let's see even says it. We're going to play through this knit button game,
So we just have a couple more hands.
whether we get it on stream or not, folks.
Shipping 75
4
already.
minutes for the stream. So we'll continue until the net game is done.
You guys want to play 75 or 100?
Felipe came in and cleaned up our room, and here I am spilling Taco Bell cheese
Yeah.
on the floor like a bum.
He'll know you were here.
God bless. Can't take me anywhere, can you?
So it's 525 added 100 and
Min said he's going to take me outside and beat me.
also anti 100.
Wait, 75. 2 call, 3 call.
So, the system, what we call
It's got a purple chip.
5 call.
It's all
Don't be
good.
here long, don't worry.
Man,
We just got to stack the D-Dog there. Quick, everybody folds.
500.
already.
500. Call.
That's how you know we're on a 15-minute delay. You had Butcher there
You know, I was just
announcing in the room that my food had arrived. And here I am on the last 4 bites of my Taco Bell
Damn.
in the present.
TCH and Cody. Almost did something stupid.
All right, Goose is out of there with that 10-9. Thought about doing something stupid. He would have flopped the best of it by just a little bit. Cody here holding the majority of the equity with his ace-jack. Otherwise, 6-7 whiffing. But whiff never scared TCH. My man is all in. He's ripped it 7 high like a boss. He's all in for 1870. An ace-jack for Cody. He's going to make the call, so TCH drawing slim here. He's going to need to land a pair and avoid anything Cody could hit.
Oh, George Witt, I needed that correction. Thank you, sir.
5. He's open-ended now. 4, 6, 7, 8, or 9 won't do.
7 high.
And there you go. He says it like a boss. 7 high.
George, who else was on that 5 Slamma-Jamma team? Thank you for the correction because I knew the second Ralph Sampson came out that was not correct. Did they have a big center on that team? The Houston Cougars 5 Slamma-Jamma? Remind me who else was on there with Drexler and company.
I love to hear that. 7 high.
Of course, I could get the old googly goo going.
I feel like I should know, but I
Bluff call.
don't. I feel like there was a big
One
center.
time Cody called me. One time Cody.
That's the one bluff of the stream.
Cody's going to take down a big
Oh,
one there.
there was a center.
Hey,
His name was Hakeem freaking
Olajuwon.
Olajuwon.
Yeah, he was on that team. Yeah.
Hello.
He was pretty good.
Yeah, it was like table 1 over there. Everybody was like, what the hell kind of game is this?
Yeah, it's got open ender, right?
More or less.
Barrels on 29.
Yeah, of course, we all remember Olajuwon for the Rockets, but we forget he was a Houston Cougar.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Barrel 7 high. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
But George did remind me that Ralph Sampson did indeed later play for the Rockets.
Yes, ma'am.
And he was a Virginia Cavalier.
That's right.
Sit 8, sit 8.
Barrels of whiskey.
A lot of heart there from TCH. Gotta love it. But now he's down 2K and rebuying.
Kiwi Special says, thank you for another great stream. Have a great night, everyone. Time to get ready.
Ready indeed. Thank you, Kiwi. Shout out to you. And great to hear from you again.
Absolutely.
Godspeed.
As always,
keep healing. And
keep healing. That's
we look
right.
forward to seeing you next week.
Re-raise, 300.
All right. The Grant and Dustin battle continues. Maybe this time Dustin can get it in with the worst hand.
Jacks are out there again.
Ruh-roh. See if David pays attention to what Dustin has left in his stack.
Oh, he's got a bit now. A little over 5K in that stack.
Reloaded.
For Dustin. Yeah.
Did a little reloading, did he?
Got the luck reloaded.
So that will definitely change maybe the approach a little bit. I do believe David will be coming in for a 4-bet or fold.
And
folds.
fold it is. David does not want to mess with those jacks.
Just like a young man coming in for a quick.
Yeah, out of position for David with the jacks. It was kind of a weird spot. Does not want to mess with the jacks.
3 players.
Instead, we'll go to a flop 3 ways with some lesser holdings. Queen deuce 3, 2 diamonds. Not nut flush draw, but a big flush draw for TCH, wasting no time. He's going to rip
Get
it.
rid of that nip button.
He does rip it with that king high flush draw. The big aces are in the muck.
Thank you.
Flush draw takes it down.
Huh? That was my tip.
That's right, Kiwi. We want to hear how the cribbage tourney goes. Take it down.
All right, so we're going to go a little OT here.
Bonus time.
Bonus time. We're going to go to hand 115, folks. So you get a few more hands with these wild donkeys.
Yeah. It's tough out there nowadays. It's hard to find them. Young, dumb, and full of rebuys. So we're going to stay with this crowd here for a minute.
She said.
Never. Not once. Ever.
9 call. 1 call. 4 players.
All right, 4 players to the flop. King, Jack, 9, rainbow. King 8 here for Cody. He's got the best of it. Bottom pair for Dave, bottom pair for TCH, and bottom pair connects. 9 of hearts here on the turn, and it's a spicy one as 2 players are holding a 9. Ace 9 for Dave, 10-9 for TCH. And now we have froze on an exciting card. Ay, ay, ay.
You got to be shitting me.
And das Boot. On a spicy card.
Is that real? Did that really happen? Because we're back on camera now, and it looks like the stream said, no, guys, you're not playing through hand 115. You're done.
What?
We're going to give 2 players trips. One has a 10 kicker.
That's right. TCH needs a 10 or a queen here on the river. Because he's in trouble.
He is about to be wamboozled. We're going to assume that our man TCH didn't survive that one, but
Yeah.
the stream did kick us off here. Oh, they chopped it. So Min does let us know
Ah,
that
okay.
the ace-9 and the 10-9 in that hand did chop. But that is going to do it because we were going to have to start over in 15 minutes. So no worries. The stream did end. Okay. So we thought we were supposed to end there anyway.
Yeah.
So, Coop,
so the stream ended on time.
thanks, Coop, for letting us know.
It was not aware we were going overtime.
Yeah, and the folks that helped us end the stream did not know that we were in such hand. So
Man.
sorry we didn't get to give you that information, but we do want to remind you of what's coming up. Thanks again for tuning in tonight on our cash stream. Sorry for the anticlimactic finish.
How rude.
Never fun. But the even bigger one starts on November 24th. That is next Monday. So instead of Tuesday, starts on Monday. So
Monday.
Two flights on Monday through Wednesday. Just one on Thursday because everybody's going to be with fam. So if the tryptophan doesn't knock you out, come in at 5 p.m., watch a little football.
That's 11 flights, by the way. That's
11
a bunch.
flights total. We're going to have well over, I think, $60K for first place. It's going to be a juicy one. 10% make the money and go to day 2. 40-minute levels on day 2 and day 3. We will stream that final table here, folks, on that, what is it? Monday, December the 1st. December is already here. Reminder, $1,000 double bag bonus, triple bag bonus for those of you who want to keep on firing. You get $2,500 or all of your buy-ins back. So
that'd be a bunch.
Great opportunity. If you're still playing in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, invite some more friends down there to Spring, Texas. That's going on all the way up until the 24th, which is when we start our even bigger one. So great job tonight. We had Min helping us out. He does tournaments. He does flooring. He does a little bit of everything, and he's been helping us out with our live stream. And great job doing the action tracking tonight. Shout out to him. And that is going to do it for us for TCH. I'm Eric Van Loozen. Next to me is my man. If I can get it to pop back up for us. No, I can't. Boom, there we are. RJ Duprizzle.
Hey, good night, TCH. Out.
We will see you guys Saturday.